Yo, what up, YouTube?
Hello, hello.
Welcome to another episode, Session 7 of the Skyroot Saga. If you enjoy the content, make sure you like, comment, subscribe. We're trying to get that 100 subscribers on YouTube before the end of the month, and which was a stretch goal, and we're actually pretty close to what I thought would be. So thank you guys so much for all the support and love during this adventure we are on. But for the reason we are here, let's get started.
Yay!
Last time, after days of reveling in their newfound status, our adventurers found that their cupboards bare, their coin purse light. While supplies dwindling, they turned their eyes back towards the skies, but first, they needed a new pilot. Their search led them to a rough and rowdy tavern, a den of sky hands and pirates. There, among the cracked mugs and the laughter, they met Rajit, a Qatari brawler of the storied Ravoshi line. With fists as quick as his temper, he agreed to join the crew. No sooner had they arrived home than the guards of the Baroness Rilla herself arrived, demanding their presence for once. The usual composed Baroness was in a frenzy, shouting, grasping her oxygen mask between tirades. The truth spilled out. The World Seed had already been found and gifted in secret to the Sky-Sent Legion. Treachery was afoot. She offered them a lead, a deserter hiding in the wreck-born slums of Tel Aviv. But the crew cornered her. She bolted, sparking a furious chase through the splintered alleyway and collapsed halls. They caught her, just in time for assassins to descend. Steel clashed, blades fell, but in the chaos, the deserter slipped away. With no answers left, the crew turned to an old ally, Duncan Donay, the Clank armorsmith. He demanded coin for bribes, and though the party purse was light, they trusted him. An hour later, fortune smiled upon them. Not only did he return with half of their gold, but a map, a true lead on the Legion's supply chain. They shared their find with the Baroness, only to be scolded for wasting time. Shaken but resolute, the party departed for the island marked on the map. The journey was uneventful until the skies split with fire and wings. A flight of drakes ascended, but the crew cut them down with grit and steel. And so, battered but unbroken, they stand on the threshold of the island where the greater danger surely awaits. And at this point, as you guys go in for a little breather, over your microphone you hear, please remain still. This is from the High Baroness. We have a boarder. Stay still and be boarded.
What? Bruna kind of looks.
What?
She's like so tired, and she's like, "Who? What? It's not the Legion again, is it? I can't even think straight. My head hurts."
I don't see any ships.
So, like, parting from the lava and the fire, you see a ship start facing the horizon. And as it comes out, you can read the sails. The sails are those marked of the High Baroness and the Gilden Ring.
Oh, we got support. Where were they
Yeah,
a minute ago with these damn drakes?
I mean, the support was not needed. The Rajit is here. But, you know, it's fine.
Are we,
Nice, it'll be nice having a whole other crew here. It'll make this a breeze.
So, as the ship gets closer, do you guys allow docking?
it's definitely Gilden Ring, right?
Every bit of it looks like it's Gilden Ring.
I don't have the strength right now to refuse, and the Gilden Ring we're partners with. What is there to worry about? Bruno's like, come on board.
All right, so hovering.
Hopefully with refreshments.
As the ship pulls up right next to your guys's, a board comes out to connect the two ships. On comes walking of the plank. You can go ahead and describe your character's looks in with a letter in his hand.
Just as the plank and everything is getting ready, though, Rajit is going to like get up to like where they're gonna board, and he's just gonna grab some kind of like cup or hat or bucket and kind of just stand next to where the plank is gonna come on, and hold out the bucket and just like docking fee.
Alms for the rusty bogwing.
Go ahead, Sin. Sorry.
It's okay. Oh, hold on. Being a little laggy there. But crawl over to the ship. He looks like he's in like a leather, long combat leathers underneath it, and he's like darker, tan-skinned with short blonde hair. But instead of walking along the plank, he's like hovering over it with 6 buzzing wasp wings sprouting from his back.
Okay.
Welcome
And he
to
asks,
the rusty bogwing.
which one of you is Captain Rusty?
We don't
Rusty
use
will kinda
that
smile.
term here.
Oh, no. I'm not a captain. Thank you. I am Rusty.
He looks you over. I probably should have guessed. He hands over a letter with the Baroness's seal and says, Novus Wonderlight reporting for duty. I've been assigned to your crew by the Baroness, effective immediately.
Huh.
Welcome to the crew, Novus.
Do you open the letter?
Yes. Rajit is here to collect docking fee.
So you guys do notice, like, as he crosses over, like, the ship that brought him literally takes its plank back and just starts sailing away. Like, they're like, don't even wait for, like, a response or anything.
I'm like, I think he used the docking fee.
Rajit's gonna call out to the ship, but my fee!
Like, they noticed I was hovering and just pulled the plank out from under.
Right? Like, oh, you don't need this.
Peace out.
Big-jetted.
Rusty, do you read the letter?
Yeah.
All right, so opening up, breaking the seal that looks very untampered. The letter reads, "Since you deemed it worth your time to darken my threshold with such arbitrary trifles, I could only interpret your intrusion for what it truly is, a cry for help. And though your desperation is hardly worthy of my notice, I am not without a sense of strategic mercy. Thus, I send you aid, though aid in the form you did not expect. This warlock is my answer to your incompetence. They are not a gift, nor a courtesy. They are a blade placed in your hand, and whether you cut down your enemies with it, or you cut down yourself, matters little to me. Do not mistake this generosity. This is a reminder that your survival hangs not upon your merit, but upon my will. Signed, Baroness Vrilla Nyrak."
Huh. Wish we get to the end of it. Fold it up. Fold it up. Say, well, the Baroness says hi.
Well,
And
that's nice of her. She
yeah.
kind of yelled at us when we left.
yeah, I'm sure she's not too upset about it. I'll kind of like tuck it away in my pack somewhere.
It's surprising. Usually I would think she would be like, hello, you're useless, I hate you, goodbye.
She does give that kind of air about her, right?
It was just nodding.
pull
Yeah,
up.
that's pretty much it.
Yeah, I'll pull out the letter and say, "Oh, here, you can read it," and then like overtly like throw it over the side, like, "Oh no," into the lava.
Oh, Rusty, you have the fumble fingers.
He
Curse these
used
robotic
his
fingers.
ability to like make a little minor wind, and it just flies out of his hand. Like, whoa, no!
Oh no!
All right.
Bruna goes to the wasp looking figure and says, "Well, we're a pretty tight knit crew here. It was Novus, right?
Yes.
So tell me at least one thing about yourself, so I can feel like I'm a little bit more, connected with you. Think that you're gonna be joining the crew."
Well, I guess you can know that I am technically not with the guild itself, although we are affiliated. My services have been loaned to the guild by the Summer Court.
Okay. I mean, I guess we're kind of like, mercenaries ourselves. So that is cool. That's cool. So we don't technically, just so you know about us and the Rusty Bogwing here, we're kind of a no captains allowed type ship for reasons we don't need to get into. So what can you partake as part of the crew? Like, what's your expertise to help with the Rusty Bogwing?
Well, I'm an exceptional marksman and some support magic.
Okay.
Well, there are a lot of flying things around here, so I imagine that will be very useful.
Yeah, and he can fly too. That'd be very useful. You can fly, right? With all those wings?
Yes.
All right, perfect. Do you know how
Now,
to
Rajit has the real... sorry.
No, you go ahead. Go ahead, Rajit.
Rajit has the most important question of all. Okay, so you sound like bee. So, do you have honey?
They're wasp wings, not bee wings.
I mean,
You
to
can't just
Rajit,
ask that.
That's the same thing to Rajit. I don't really... What's the difference?
Rashid!
Huh? What?
Well,
Oh, is this was not something I was supposed to ask? Oh, well, cat is out of the bag now.
Oh, didn't know you had a bag.
Yes, it's a magic bag.
Oh, I got one of those too. See, and I'll stick my arm all the way down in the bag of holding and pull out something and sit all the way down. Yeah, pretty cool.
Yes, mine is inside, and then he just kind of like points to his stomach.
Oh, that seems uncomfortable.
It is at times.
Well, good to know. If I ever need to find a health potion for you, I'll just reach on down there and feel around.
Oh, no, don't do that.
Oh, okay, don't do that.
Bruda kind of goes, "Okay, I don't know about you guys though, but I'm feeling pretty beat up still."
Yeah, I think a breather is in order. As you can see, Novus, and I'll point to the bloody mess of dragon meat and scales on the deck. We had to fight our way in here.
Yeah,
I see.
Rajit, if you're going to show up, it would have been very helpful if you showed up maybe like how long ago was the dragon mess?
So, it was just like a few minutes ago. Novus was on the other ship that actually stopped until the trouble was gone before it came.
I was gonna say, wait a minute.
They were like, "Fuck this."
Yeah, it just so happened that they showed up like right when they left, or right when you're done.
Yes, if it would maybe 15 minutes earlier, it would have been great. But you're here now,
Well,
and
I wasn't in charge of the schedule, so.
That just means it'll be easier from here on forward.
All right.
So,
I think we're going to go below deck and rest in our upgraded beds, right?
Okay. So, when you take a short rest on this ship, you can do one activity as if it was a long rest. So which means like the druid you can do, or the clank can do 2 long rests. So it's almost like a long rest for you.
Okay.
But yeah, so you guys are free to take a short rest if you would like.
Now,
I will.
how does watch work again?
And this campaign you don't have to watch on.
Okay,
short
okay.
Rest. That's only the other campaign. On the short rest, you're good, but you can only do so many of these before you have to do a long rest.
Okay. And this is how many have? This is our second one.
I think so.
Yeah, where would the first one have been?
Yeah, you
Well,
guys
maybe-
travel directly from. Well,
I thought
No,
we
because you
short
guys did the
rested after
rest.
the race.
because
Battle.
while you were talking to Duncan, you short rested. So yeah, you guys.
Okay,
just-
okay, that's right.
So that would be your
Okay.
first short rest. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm
Understood.
gonna clear my armor slots for my long downtime.
Yeah, armor and stress for me.
Oh man, I have to do stress too. I would love to be able to get a hope, but stress is more important. So it's a 1d4.
So since you're pretty much good, you could probably do 2 preparations and just fill up on hope.
You just get it all, Sassy. The long rest just happens. It's
Oh no, you
max
wouldn't fill
value.
up. You'd only get 1 hope each, so you get 2.
Oh, that's right. Because you have to roll for the
Man,
other
I only
one.
cleared 1 stress. Boo!
I think you know what I'm doing.
Oh right, you do have to do that once. Yeah.
But you said I can only do it once?
Correct. Yeah, that one you can only do once. So you could do that and then like do a preparation, get a hope or something. I only get 1 fear. Lame.
Probably 1 hope.
Yeah, I won't have the ability to remove stress until we can long rest. And so
That's
we're
what I was
have
gonna
to,
ask because I
deal
rolled
with
so
that. What does your
horrible on my
stress look like?
stress. It's okay.
Yeah,
It's
it's
one-
3.
It's 1 plus your tier, Bruno. So don't
Oh.
forget
Yeah, so you
that.
get 3.
Oh, I get 3. Oh, okay.
Mhm.
Okay, that feels a little bit better.
And I do want to set a reminder that while we're on this island, if you do an activity that requires stress, you have to roll that 1d6, and if that 1d6 is a 1, you mark an additional stress.
Because of how hot.
Will do.
We're smoldering. We're smoldering on this island.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do that, and then confirm.
And did we make any potions?
I didn't have
from
anything
the
available.
Dragon blood.
Fortunately, I really need my
We just
stress
need the
armor.
blood, right?
Yes.
I mean, I guess we could, if, well, Novus was getting hope, right?
Mm-hmm.
While resting, can Rusty make a couple of potions out of the dragon blood we got?
It has to be one of the activities.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah, it
understand.
has to be like instead of clearing hope or getting hope or clearing stress, you decide to construct a potion.
Gotcha.
Now, during this downtime, are these like a communal bunk room or separate?
So there's one captain quarters, which I don't
Wait,
know
wait
if
a minute,
anyone.
who claimed that? The big bed in
Yeah.
the captain quarters. That'd be funny to see if somebody pushed their way into that bed. It'd be funny if Novus like, oh, this bed looks comfy.
I'll give you one guess as to who would be bold enough to go and claim that.
Oh, Brigitte, for sure.
The in the hall of it there is like canopies.
Updated.
What's the word I'm
Updated
looking
like
for?
bunk beds, I would say.
They're not bunk beds,
Yeah.
though. They're
Hammocks.
hammocks. Yeah,
Hammocks.
so there's like hammock. You know, like up above each other and down. So there's like 4 or 5 hammocks down there.
All around Rusty's, there's plants growing out of the ship.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's right. That did happen to the ship.
Yeah. It's like my own little bit of forest.
So you guys will probably notice that Novus like conjuring a little like light hologram of a fairy, and talking to it quietly throughout that resting period.
Bruno whispers to
All right.
Rusty. Did the Gilden Ring send a spy?
Maybe. I guess we don't really know anything about him, huh?
He
Rashid
seems...
would eventually find his way over to Bruna and Rusty and be like, "Look, his imaginary friend is visible."
And very small.
Bruna
I
just
think
being...
Rusty, while we're sitting here and resting, is taking a water ladle and like moistening Bruna since it's so hot out here.
Oh, that feels so good. As the steam just...
Yeah.
It is hot. Well, let's make that a concern, Rusty, once we actually get out of this smoldering. I feel like I'm being cooked alive. Like, I mean, they're literally trying to eat my legs. Frog legs. This feels like they want my frog legs. We're not going to have that.
Don't worry, no one's getting your frog legs. No one's getting anyone's legs. I'm gonna get out of this.
Okay.
All right. So you guys all feel more rested than you were when you went down. What are we going to do now? So we have a few options. We can either keep scouting the island to see if you can see anything. Down here below you, you do see, it looks like some ancient, like, runes that are pretty beat up. They don't look like they've been traversed really recently. And then in the distance, you see, man, roll... Let's do a group knowledge check. Who wants to lead it?
Not Bruna.
I'm at a +1 there.
That is the highest.
All right.
So we all
I think I'm
roll.
a 0.
Yep. So the three of you roll to see if you help Rusty or not.
This is a reaction roll.
Yes.
No hope for,
No hope or fear,
except for the lead.
except for
right?
the lead.
Except for me.
Okay. So that's
Nice.
that's success.
It's a 17.
threw
So
my
I am
dice, but
-1
it
on
didn't-
knowledge. So 17 for me.
Okay. +1.
Let me try this again. There we go. Oh, no.
That's
that
in.
was Novus. I've thrown them twice now and they're not showing up.
Yeah, your rolls aren't showing up.
Try closing your chat window up and bringing it back up. That's happened to me before, and that seemed to work.
Yeah, I did that.
Do you need like control over a token to do it?
Now, you should have control over a token.
Yeah, I clicked my dude. I'll try moving him around a little bit first. Maybe that'll trigger something.
Just try rolling it like
Any
on
dice add-ons or anything?
this thing. If we can just see it. Okay.
Oh, there it is.
So it's
That's weird.
it's gonna be at a -1.
Make sure you
Okay.
change your names in the
Oh, and the options.
options.
So it's settings, this applied
Wow,
displayed setting name, and then change your name to whatever it is in this campaign.
All right. Rusty needs a new pair of shoes. 11.
11.
Oh, sorry. 12
12.
flat. 12 flat
12 flat.
because I have a +1.
And
got hope, though.
It is with hope. So, so while it was a failure, to see exactly what it was or be able to analyze exactly what this is, you do notice something that looks arcane-ish in the distance, which would be like over here.
point it out and say, "There's something that looks magical over there. I can't tell what it is, but maybe we should go check it out."
I mean, last world seed made a big giant come out of the ground. That seemed kind of magical, so maybe that's where the world seed is.
Ooh. Now Rusty's thinking about a rock elemental covered in lava coming out. Like, hopefully that doesn't happen.
I mean, this island is filled with lava and things are still here. To Rajit, the whole thing is magical. It's not really something that I am. Well, whatever. It does not matter. Let's go.
So if
That captain's bed was a little bit too comfy, huh, Rajit?
So if you guys are going to get off and discover, are you going to set down here and walk up, or are you going to get closer to and...
So what was our decision? Are we going to check what the arcane energy is? Or are we just landing here?
Yeah, basically, do we want to fly the ship closer, maybe bump into things, or do we want to go out on foot and maybe fall into things? So I think we're better off keeping the ship safe. It's the only way we have out of here.
Do we want to land our
So
ship
I
in
think
the
maybe we
safest
should,
spot?
yeah, and then walk our way over across this convenient and precarious-looking bridge.
Looks safe.
Yeah, definitely.
All right.
That's your craftsman.
So, landing your ship down. I'm not going to move the whole ship down because that would be ridiculous. Oh.
Rajit is getting a baby Bjorn for Novus, and he's going to strap himself to the front of Novus.
Seeks to fly around.
Wait, why?
I would imagine you're bigger than he is, so that would be kind of funny. Like a
Oh yeah, I
jetpack.
imagine.
All right. So, as you get down, or the ship like lands on here, kind of roughly, but I mean, it's not super smooth, but your ship seems fine. You look across this ancient bridge. It's almost covered with like a molten slag. It feels very firm for the parts that are firm, but there are pieces that have crumbled over time. But you figure like the molten probably at some points like erupted around here and like fell on top, which caused like this molding to stick to it. So it seems fairly safe, yet it doesn't look very safe, if that makes sense. Like it feels sturdy, but it doesn't look safe.
Bruna turns to Rusty, as Rusty was probably the only one who experienced this last time. I think Brigitte and Novus both knew. Had to be a damn bridge again. Just like looking at lava, make sure there's no like elemental lava alligators or anything trying to
Yeah.
come out.
Anything swimming down there.
I don't want to end up in that type of water, Rusty.
Mm-mm. I don't even think I would do well on that. But the bridge has lasted all this time, so it's probably fine. And Rusty will start to nervously step forward, like very precariously.
Bruna puts one foot, trying to see how stable it is.
Is that it feels sturdy.
Yeah,
Okay.
But it doesn't look sturdy. But over the time, like I said, this molten just kept coming over it and almost creating like this hard rock like over it.
Bruna looks at Novus.
Crossing the bridge.
Got any spare wings?
All out of spares, I'm afraid.
Damn.
Brigitte kind of waits and lets Bruna go over by herself before he starts going over.
Gentlemen.
More so, he doesn't want that much weight on any single point.
If anyone's gonna fall, it's not gonna be him.
Alright, so reaching the first plateau, you're feeling fairly good about it. Instead, just stepping carefully over the holes.
Hey, that's not so bad.
Yeah.
We're gonna feel a little bit more
So
confident.
at this point, I want you guys to stop,
Okay.
and I'm going to spend a fear, and I want you guys to roll an agility reaction.
No.
Okay.
As a
Uh-oh.
group or we individually?
Everyone's gonna roll their own. Yeah.
Okay.
My agility is not great. Oh, okay, that worked out.
18. Oh, I thought it was with hope, but it's not. 18
Yeah, it's a
with
reaction,
fear.
so we
It's
don't get
reactions,
hope for
yeah.
fear.
Oh, right. Reaction anyway, doesn't matter. Yeah.
All right. So as you guys start walking, the pillar starts to like shake a little bit, and some of the lava like erupts a little bit and starts dropping down a few like drops of lava, and you're kind of like have to go. And then as it starts to shake and get a little bit wobbly, it starts to calm down. You're able to pretty much avoid most of the thing. Novus, go ahead and roll me a 1d6 as well, because I'm going to give you advantage on this particular one because you're flying. It's a 10 to succeed, so...
Oh, I hit 10.
Oh, you did hit
because
10.
it's +2
Oh, because you're plus
agility.
2. Okay, so you guys are all fine. So, yep, you guys are good. You feeling a little bit nervous,
I
but...
don't know about this.
Maybe we get off this bridge.
When you get to this bridge part, it starts to look pretty unstable here. Like, this part is where it actually becomes like wood. Very rotted wood. It looks like it's already broke over time. Now, this doesn't feel like maybe original, but it looks like it's been here for a while. And it is connecting to the other part, but this part does not really look very
So,
stable to you.
Bruna looks at Rusty, her little rust nugget here, and she goes, "So, can your flower friends, the viney friends ones, can they how smart are they? Can they reconstruct this bridge a little bit?"
Well, normally they don't have a whole lot to say, but I think they're shy, but I don't know, maybe. Might be able to help out a little bit. So I will, from the rock and slag, I will try and summon some vines to lash parts of the bridge together so it's as stable as I can make it.
Okay.
Um,
Roll me a spellcast roll.
okay.
It's going to be a fairly difficult check because, okay.
It's an 11
With fear.
with fear. With fear. Just for you.
So you're trying to conjure like as much of the earth from the rocks as possible, and you can see there's not a lot of greenery around here. And you try really hard, and you get like a few little vines that come up, and they start to like go forward. But just as they go forward, it's almost like the heat. They just almost kind of like die as they come out and just start to kind of wilt.
Well, they don't seem very happy about it, so we may need another plan.
Vine buddies went melting. That's sad. Sorry, Rusty.
Yeah, they're kind of everywhere. Except for here, apparently.
I could try to...
Well.
What do you think the distance from point A to point B is on this bridge?
Well, roll me a knowledge to analyze the distance.
Alright. So that is with fear. 10. 10 with fear.
10 with fear. You can't figure out the exact like 5 foot. You know it's probably. It feels like it's like close range, but you can't figure out exactly like footage wise what it would be.
Okay. Something. Does it look like something I could leap across or no? Seems pretty long.
How far can you leap?
I mean, I don't actually have a number.
Oh, you're just asking
with
me.
her big thighs, you can probably leap a pretty fair distance, but
Isn't that part of your racial ability or something though? Don't you have something with that?
That's with the finesse strike,
Okay.
I believe.
So, it looks like it'd be a real risky jump.
Okay, yeah. Bruna doesn't like that idea. She's like, yeah, I have my tongue ability. So.
Oh, right.
Well, I think, Novus, if I gave you one end of rope, do you think you'd be able to fly to the other side and tie it off somewhere? At least then, if like worst case scenario, we have a rope to hold on to.
I can give it a shot.
Okay. So I'll try to secure one end around here if the column looks strong enough.
All right.
I have 50 feet of rope.
Give me a finesse roll.
Finesse. Okay.
Finesse.
Yeah.
I'll ask. For as long as I've been on a ship, I'm not the best at tying knots. Does anyone know more than I do?
Before I can answer that, what are we considering
I'm at a
that
plus
like
2.
a finesse tinker?
Yeah.
It's a finesse, yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm at a plus 2. If anyone's better, I can assist them. Or
Rajit is agile, but his agility is more in applying blunt force. Small movements, not so much.
okay. Oh no, it ain't good, guys. Rusty will tie
We're
it,
just
kind of take his hands
filling
away.
up Jay's fear meter here.
So, yeah.
Yeah, and it'll kind of slip, so we'll try to retighten it and look at it, and then like look back at everyone and say, I think it's good. I think we're good.
All right. So, Sin, go ahead and roll me a tinker check. Sorry, that's finesse. Sorry. That's a crit.
Ooh.
So you can clear a stress
Nice.
and clear a HP if you have.
Yeah, get a hope. No, I think you get a hope.
Yeah, you
clear
get a hope
stress.
and clear stress.
Yeah.
So as you start doing your little check, you tighten it up real good. You feel like you did a really solid job with it. And
You want me to come back over there and check your work?
I mean, if you want to, I think I did it pretty good though. And yeah, worst case scenario, the lava is 52 feet below us. So hold on tight, and I will start creeping my way across. I'll put one hand on the rope and try and find a safe path for my allies if possible. Just let me know when I have to stop.
Yeah. So at this point, I spent the fear too that your tie job, it actually tied on pretty well, and the whole thing just like came off with it. So you went.
Was I able to see it untied to them right here to try to grab the rope?
Roll me a.
So I was watching him do the clear.
Agility, like a reflex style. So yeah.
To try to see if I grab the rope.
Yeah, to see if you can react in time.
Rusty, no!
And this would be reaction. So.
Ooh, react.
Okay.
So.
So now you're able to grab it, and now I need a strength roll again, reaction, to see if you can actually hold it.
Oh, I have.
You're so strong.
I have no hope to even do my incredible strength. Things are rough.
Yeah.
You still got a plus 3 to it from your strength.
Yeah,
right?
I do. Here we go. I was gonna.
Before you roll, can I shout back and say like, "Oh, good catch, Bruna," and try and give her advantage?
You
at the cost of a
cannot.
hope?
I would let I would let Rajit do it if he wants to, since he's behind. But since you're kind of like concentrating on moving forward, it would just not make sense for you to even be looking back at the time.
Mm-hmm. I'll focus on my feet.
Yeah, Rajit can spend a hope, but what he's gonna do is he's gonna kind of like hold on to Bruna's waist and try to like brace her so that she can
Oh, I see. Like we're both
pull
trying to
without losing
yank
her
at the
footing.
rope.
Okay.
All right, so
Yeah.
I'll get a +6.
With advantage, yeah.
Or plus D6.
Yeah. All right, so here's the. So this isn't a hope or fear.
No, it's reaction.
Okay. So 15,
Well,
17.
15 was the number. So, as
17 total.
you quickly reach out and you're able to grab onto this rope, you start to fall, and you're kind of digging your heels into the stone as you're starting to fall with it. And at this point, Rajit just grabs up and grabs onto your waist and starts like pulling you back too, and your heels get like right to the edge and you happen to stop, and you're just kind of like kind of shaking while holding on and to this rope. Feeling
Rusty, get your ass over, quick! I can't hold this much longer.
I want Rusty roll me I guess an agility as well to see how quick you can move over.
Okay. I think I'm going to take a risk. I'm going to spend 3 hope, and I will turn into, I think it's called Pounder. Let me see. Advantage on, no, attack, climb, sneak, not that one. I don't have a good attack form that has agility. So yeah, let's see what happens. If I fall, I'll try and shapeshift.
That's right, you just turned into a bird.
Yeah.
Okay.
So agility is flat, so 17.
Yeah, so
fear.
you are able to.
Well, I guess it's a reaction.
Yeah, it's a reaction. So you are able to like, oh shit, and like you hurry up and you're able to get to the other side. And as that happens, the bridge just kind of goes and just like crumbles. The rope is still in Bruno's hand though, and tied. And you notice on the other end, like it is firm. The rope is firm over there.
I'll kind of look over at the bridge and stare at it for a second, and then look over at Novus and say, "Hey, can you go check my knot for me?"
Bruno's like, I don't think Rusty did a good job, Novus. Here you go.
I don't think I did either. We're gonna die.
God.
Oh no.
The grand total of 5.
So
Don't worry, Novus is really good at tying knots.
So you
I know, I saw. He's very confident that not over there on that end.
I'm going to spend a fear as well. So when you tighten it up, you feel like you did like just as good of a job as you did on the other side. You're like, all right, that's how you do it.
Bruno's like, well, I feel pretty confident. I'm just gonna kind of grab the rope and pull myself over. Okay, Rajit?
Yeah, go for it.
All right. She gives like a thumbs up to Rusty. Grabs the rope and
Thumbs
tries to start swing herself.
Yeah, you had
Like-
a character, right?
Huh? like monkey bars.
Um.
I'm sure it will be fine.
So as you get about this far.
That's Rajit.
Oops.
Whoa, that's me.
Let's see. Where? Oh, there you are. So you're get about this far, and as you do, you notice like the back part of it start to this time like you see the rope just kind of start to unravel, like, and you hear like it quick like, and it starts to collapse down.
Holy shit.
I'll type Bruna.
I guess Rajit will. Oh man, this is not gonna go well. Because Bruna's way bigger than Rusty. I guess he's gonna try to buy some time and like grab a hold of the rope to like give her a little bit more time to see if she could do anything more. But if he starts to like slide towards the edge and like looks like he's gonna go over, he's gonna let go.
Okay. So roll an agility check reaction.
The crit side's still attached though. She's gonna
Yeah,
be
the crit
swinging
side's
down.
still attack.
Yeah.
Hey!
Hey!
All right.
Oh!
Super grabbed it.
So
You were prepared.
yeah, you hurry up and you grab it, and you kind of like take your arm and wrap it around real quick, and you're able to, with the crit, I'll say you're able to put the rope over the other side of the pole, and you kind of have like this leverage thing right now where the rope is tied around the pole, so you're able to hold it a little bit longer than normal, but you do feel yourself starting to slip a little bit, but you do get way more time than you were expecting. So now I want you to roll me an agility check, and it's going to be a lower DC because of his crit. So I'm going to say it's like a 10.
Okay.
To see if you get over instead of the 15, as he did say he's going to let go the second he starts like feeling it.
All right. So is this with hope and fear?
No, this is all reaction.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
So
There
you're
we
able
go.
to very quickly move aside.
But Rajit got a hope and clear distress for crit, right? Or not even with reaction.
Yeah, I mean the stress I didn't have any, but I got a hope, yeah.
Oh yeah, I guess technically he wouldn't get it because his reaction. You're right. So yeah, add that stuff back. But I'm still gonna give you the crit. But the crit result. But yeah, I guess you don't get the hope or anything.
Oh yeah, I guess I am back at 2. Yep.
All right. So at this point, the rope. How tall? The rope's 50 feet.
50 feet.
And it's what, 52 feet to the bottom?
Yeah.
I'm
so I
going
basically went from the bridge here.
I am
down
going to
right
spend a stress or a fear,
there.
and some of the lava, as it was like splashing up, it splashed up and it hit like 10 feet onto the rope, and that part of the rope fell. So now you have a 40-foot rope.
Okay.
So it doesn't reach from both sides.
Edit.
No, it'd still reach out the
Okay.
other side.
I don't know though.
Wait.
2 of us almost died with this rope thing. Jump, Brigitte! I'll catch you.
This does not sound like a good idea. Rashid thinks maybe we think of new plan. Rashid's great legacy cannot come to an end in that. And he just kind of points down to the lava.
I mean, I can. It's a little burp, but I can fly the other end back over, and you can try again.
But there's no one to catch the rope. Let me see what I have here.
Okay, fly the rope back over. I have an idea of maybe like pre-stress testing rope.
You want me to go ahead and tie it?
Rashid will take the rope for himself and be like, "You did good on one, but the next one was not so good. Rashid will try this."
Okay.
Oh, hey, yeah, that...
Yeah.
All right. So
that's a real crit.
as you, yep, that's a real crit. So as you you start to tie it up to the one end, you tighten it really good, and you're like trying to like push over the pole that it's on. you wrapped around the same pole that you wrapped around with Bruna, so you knew the kind of weight it could hold, and you're like kicking it. You like take your arm and you like punch it. You're like, all right, I think this is good.
Like kind of steps up on the rope and then like does a small backflip off of it and lands. And he's like, okay.
All right, so with a crit now on both sides, you're able to get over fairly easy.
Bruna's
Especially
like,
with your
show off.
agile self.
This cat-like agility.
Yep.
He crosses the rope.
So, ahead of you, you see a cave. It has like an old ancient pot that's just filled with dust and debris. It looks like there used to be an altar here, but now it's just kind of covered. Looks like it has not been in use in a while.
And so there is an altar, or
It is. It's like an old altar, but not in use or anything. It looks very old and.
that's inside the cave.
Mm-hmm.
Bruna just takes a peek around
What
the
happened
corner.
the last time?
I know, with altar, she kind of just peeks in, like, it's like just like your typical horror movie. Hello, hello. Any big rock monsters wanting to kill us?
No response.
Are there blood and bones in this cauldron here?
There is no blood and bones. If that's what's in there, just you can ignore that.
Rajit will call out and the great Rajit is here. If you are looking for autographs, now is the time.
I mean, there's nothing in the altar.
Nope, it just looks cracked, old, hasn't been used in forever. Inside the pot is just like debris. It looks like from like the ceiling over time just shaking a bit, and you see rock debris everywhere and dust and gravel and chips, but
So Bruna, being the suspicious or like the superstitious type, just takes one little of her like coins and pops it into the altar and was like, for safe passage, and kind of gives like a salute as she continues on.
as you do that, I'm gonna spend a fear. As you like, the second you do that, the coincidental of it, you start to feel the platform shake a little bit. I want you to mark a stress because now you just feel bad omen.
Oh no! What the fuck?
You're like,
This is what happens when you doubt the great Rajit's presence. Nothing was going to happen. You didn't need to flick the coin.
Damn it. Let's just get out of this place.
alright, so you're back to what looks like the old bridges before somebody did a rush repair job. It's back to like that. It has holes in it, looks crumbly, but it's very solid.
So I think Bruna stepped off into the lava.
You what?
I fell.
So you're dead?
Yeah.
Oh no!
Well,
Hey, Bruno, you
goodbye,
okay
Bruno.
back there? Bruno?
Thought your death would be a little bit better than this, but
Right.
Wait, no, you're actually up in the ceiling.
Oh. All I know, my character would fly.
There you go.
Thank you.
Creeping.
Alright, as you get to the other end of this bridge, you see a big mountain in front of you. It does look like there is a slight path to the side, but it looks like there's very little room for your feet.
Whose idea was not to fly the ship and take this terrain? Bruna's just sweating. She's like, oh, this is unbearably hot.
yes.
I think she would push herself along the wall and...
You gonna try to do that?
You would think that Rajit would be very hot as well, but well, He is this hot all the time.
She looks up. Is this something we can climb?
I mean, you technically can try to climb it. It's pretty steep.
But it is something. This is like a little trailway along the wall.
It's a thin trailway.
Keep your backs. Get behind me, guys. Keep your backs to the wall. We got this. Takes one careful step. She's saying careful steps along the.
Roll a agility. No. Trying to think of something that you're trying to almost make yourself feel smaller and creep along. Let's go finesse because it's gonna be like a hiding type, even though it's not hiding, but you're kind of moving like you're in a hiding stance, like.
She's sucking her gut in. Back along the wall. Leading the charge. That gives hope.
Yeah, this will be a hope roll.
Okay, sweet. Hope. So 14.
14. As you're stepping forward, as you rolled with hope, the skill check was a 15. So you start to like lose your footing a bit, but since it was with hope, you're able to maintain up without doing a future roll. But you do kind of feel like that was close. That was close.
I don't know if I fit, guys. I'm trying. So I guess
you can try to now keep going or go back. If you keep going, you're gonna have to roll again. If you go back, you can go back.
I feel like, are there ledges behind me?
There is rough terrain rock behind you. So there's like maybe some little ledges, but it's not like great ledges.
So can I, that's what I have. In our basic supplies, do we have like pittons and stuff like that? Like what's in our basic supplies?
Not without telling me that you're grabbing pittons.
Okay.
And basic supplies is literally just basic supplies.
Okay.
Like.
So I think.
Can I use my once per session nomadic pack and say, oh, I might have an idea and pull out some like spiked climbing cleats?
Sure.
Something to help like dig into the rock a little more.
Yeah.
So I'd like to do that. And
He finally found a use for it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'll mark that off and spend the hope.
Every time we play Daggerheart, we start getting like huge amount of thunder and lightning every time.
All
right, so
that's just Zeus tuning in.
Yeah. So you're able to pull out a pair of climbing spikes.
Okay. Then I'll set them on the ground, and then I will turn into at the cost. I'm gonna use the stress because I want to keep the hope. I will turn into a stalking arachnid. So I'll mark the stress, and then I'll roll a d6 to see if I have to make 2 marks.
Okay, you're good?
I think I'm okay. And I will climb my way over to Bruna. If I need to roll for that, I have advantage.
I would say as a spider for that little bit, I would say you're fine just to do it.
Okay. I'm gonna walk over.
You see her gut sucked in, her eyes wide, and her just like pinned along the wall going, Rusty, I don't think I fit.
Well, I found something that might help. Put these on your shoes. It'll give you a really good grip, so if you have to, you can like climb your way out of here.
Oh.
And I will put them on the ground and try and help her fasten them to her feet.
Okay, I try to fasten them.
Okay. So now you can roll a finesse again, but this time it'll be at a 10 instead of a 15.
To try to get to the...
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like she would have like, kind of turned around so she can kind of grip the wall facing the wall this time and try to use the cleats.
Side note, I feel like this is a safe assumption, but just in case, these aren't actually icy walls, right?
No, they're more like
Rock.
molten lava that probably splashed up here at one time and kind of dried up as it goes down. It's not ice. No, you're fine.
Yeah, figured.
Ash and slag.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Hmm.
Seven
fear.
with fear.
So feeling like, oh, wait, these are good. And since you decided to put your stomach to the thing and hold on, it's definitely easier to walk along a wall with your heel planted towards the wall. So you don't have it near the balance, and you start to slip, and you try to catch up, and you're trying. Roll agility. No, roll strength. Let's see if you can like grab on tight enough and hold yourself up.
Feeling myself start to like not be able to fit, kind of slipping and sliding. She uses her biceps, and I'm going to use my incredible strength on this
Okay.
one. On that hope. The only hope I have to give myself a +2 on this. Here we go. It's 18 with 18, 19, 20, 21. 21
All
with
right.
fear though.
I'm not. It's a reaction. So because you're reacting, you're grabbing it. You're able to hold onto it, and the bottom part just kind of collapses on. So what you're seeing now, wait, where's, oh, Rusty is there. Okay. What you're seeing now, Rusty, is she's holding on, but the footing below her fell. So she's just kind of stuck there at the moment, just holding on like, help me. I'm going to blow another fear to mark another stress.
Me mark another
Yep.
stress? We are killing me here.
I'm
Okay.
sorry.
It's okay. I'm rolling horrible. I got it. And she's like, I guess she has her feet dug in. Her knuckles are bare white almost, holding on to this. And she's like, I still don't think I fit.
Can I'd like to get up towards where she is before the footing fell out and climb on the wall and use web slinger, which lets me make a web that can be used to support one creature, and I'd like to kind of run it across under her feet so that at least she has something to like stand on.
Sure. Does that take an ability roll or anything, or?
No, well,
Okay.
so it says I can create a strong web material useful for both adventuring and battle. It's resilient enough to support one creature. I can temporarily restrain a target within close range by succeeding on a finesse roll against them.
Okay, perfect.
So I just want to make a strong material for her to stand on.
So as that happens, you kind of like put your foot down and trusting Rusty, and you're able to put it down, and you're able just to walk over here where it feels like you have a little bit more room, and you are to the other side as Spider-Man saved you.
Everyone gets one. Tell him, Peter.
All right, so
It was fucking stressful.
I
Rusty.
would say obviously the flyer can fly, and I would say passively. No, because your finesse isn't that great. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna need a finesse check
Well,
if you're gonna do that, Rajit. Unless you're gonna climb.
So what I was going to say with Rajit while that was all was going on, he didn't bother with that at all. He just kind of clambered up this
Okay.
and then just like came down the other side and jumped down, or well, attempted to at least.
Yeah, because you're still gonna have to climb it. Climb is a strength check.
What if he was just? It's like I think it's about 15 feet tall. What if he just tries to jump from to the top? I don't know.
There's
what the,
no
like-
way that's 15 feet.
That's what it said
Back
when I was
up a
measuring
second.
it.
Back Rajit up a second. I think the game is clipping.
Yeah, because that's like that's
truncating.
45.8 feet.
Well, you're using the spherical ruler, and you're pointing it out way over here.
No, mine,
Yeah, because
Well, it goes by radius.
Yeah, it goes to
so
the top.
It's 45 feet.
Anything in this sphere is 45 feet, and that's where the top is reaching at.
Well, can you see this ruler here?
That's not the top.
no, that's not. I don't see that as top.
Yeah,
You have to
that's
move,
definitely a wall.
You would have to move your white or your green.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm not zoomed out all the way.
Yeah, top would be
Yeah.
like here.
So where I had it, that it looked like a platform here.
Oh, okay. Oh,
It was
yeah,
just
yeah,
clipping.
yeah,
It was just
because
clipping 'cause
yeah,
it-
clipped.
you-
Yeah, I was
it-
trying to tell you, it's
Cross
truncating.
section, yeah.
Yeah, so I thought that was the little.
Yeah, I understand
part
what happened now.
Then never mind. He wouldn't try to do that because that's really tall. Yeah, that. I wish it didn't do that. Cause like.
Well,
But
the
all
right.
you
green
can move the
diamond on
green diamond
right
thing all
lets
the way
you
up top.
Adjust that.
Yeah, and it won't happen.
Yeah.
Aha. All right, I guess we're gonna do
I
this.
said, I go, Rusty, keep an eye on Rajit.
Well, actually, I just need one check. It's going to be a light check because there's that webbing there too, so you do have it a bit easier at this moment. So it's gonna be a 10, and I need a finesse check. And this is a hope and fear one too.
That's 7 with hope.
Oof. So
Let's get
you-
these bad rolls out now.
trying to be the cat that you are, you're slowly reaching across, and you're like, okay, yeah, this isn't too bad. And all of a sudden, you start to slip. I'm going to mark a fear. So go ahead and mark a stress for like almost slipping, especially because you're almost embarrassed because you're bravado. You know, like you're almost like, Rajesh would never slip, type thing. But you are able to pull yourself back up, and just for time restraints, we'll say at that point you're able to just like, okay, you get back up with the help of the rope or the webbing and everything, you make it to the other side.
And then as he gets to the other side, it's gonna be like, "You see that? Huh? I tried to, I made you worry for a second, but of course, Rajit is fine."
I think
Yeah,
Rusty
me
will
too.
raise his two
Brr,
front
brr.
legs in the air and kind of wave them like he's excited.
Bruna kind of like puffs her chest out and goes like, yeah, it was all for show, right, Rajit? Like, we were just trying to tell them, like, there's nothing scary about this. We're not going to fall
Of
to our
course.
deaths to a bunch of lava. I mean, it's not going to happen.
Of course not.
Definitely
Fried
with
cat,
the
not very
Skittering.
good.
definitely with the new arrival of Novus too. Like she wants to look like she's like successful too. She's like all like showboating now. Like
Novus is probably like, this is taking forever. I could have been there and done
Right?
that.
Who knew terrain could be such a problem for people?
God, imagine having to walk everywhere.
Right? Couldn't be me.
That's it. Rajit's buying a jetpack.
So,
Yeah, there we go.
you just
my
see...
board is broken.
Yeah, right? Yeah, that board, that would have made this easier.
Mhm.
You see a long pathway ahead, a long bridge that looks like it's going to take you to your final destination, and it's the same as the other bridges where, again, it looks
Sturdy.
crumbly, but it feels sturdy.
She's
Did you have
almost
to phrase it that way?
Poor choice of words.
yeah. So she kind of like stomps first. So she almost looks like she's doing this weird stomping dance as she stomps and moves as she's like trying to see if the rocks would actually crumble.
It seems pretty sturdy.
Awesome. Hi ho, it's off to work we go. She's stopping.
Alright, as you start making it to the other side, you're starting to see like this red lava-ish glow. Along with these pillars that look quite ancient. You can tell these are not new, and they've been here for a very long time. You don't even know if they might be from the old world, or they're from very early time of this world. It does not look like they're actually. You know what? Roll a. Let's get a perception check. I would say from Rusty, as he was the first one to cross.
Okay. 16 with fear.
All right. So as you can see, you do succeed in it, but you see some debris and stuff that looks like it was. It looks like this place hasn't been abandoned for a very long time, but you don't see a bunch that would make you think that the Legion was here. But it doesn't look like nobody's been here in a long time. It doesn't look like that. It looks like there has been some movement in this area, but it doesn't look like mass movement.
Okay. You guys are hearing almost like a clicking noise of like a speaker queuing up, and then in my voice it's a little more like TV staticky, radio staticky. I'll say in my spider form, it looks like someone's been here recently. Not enough to be the Legion, but someone or something. And it'll kind of click out.
Roger.
So I can still talk in my beast forms.
Yep.
Who's Roger?
Bruno's like, the
Under,
seed!
over.
The seed!
Over, under.
What if they got the seed before us?
Novus is like, are those statues familiar to anybody? They seem significant.
You can roll a knowledge check to analyze the statues or whatnot.
If somebody else wants to roll,
But you roll it, as you're the one
My
that asked
knowledge
the
is
question.
Yeah. My knowledge is only.
well, that was
plus
RP. I was
one.
asking the group. But...
Oh, you were asking the group. Okay. Yeah, so if you want to, and then somebody else can analyze, does anyone else want to analyze for him?
Sure. Rusty will start going through the archives of his mind and see if anything pops up.
Ba-boing, ba-boing.
16 with hope.
You got mail.
Oh, junk mail.
I don't want it larger. The
Yeah. What an Xbox, guys.
these are not from your database at all. They look very old, but you have no idea an origin.
I can't seem to recall anything about it. Maybe they're very, very old. Older than I would ever have known.
So who is this? Is this Raji? Yeah, so Raji, you can kind of see over at this point. You have like direct access, so does Novus. So looking in there, it looks like there's some kind of altar that has skulls lined up along with like what looks like teeth. And this altar looks like, from what you can tell, it probably worships some god. And in the altar, you see a gauntlet that is holding a ball.
Like an orb of some kind?
Yeah. And inside that orb, you see almost like a shifting flame from what you can see where you're at. And the gauntlet is standing upright, holding it up.
Well,
Is that what we're after?
I don't know if that looks like a seed. Does it look like a seed at all to
That's
anybody?
not exactly well.
I mean, I've never seen a seed that has a flame inside of it, but...
Rashid has never really seen a world seed, but if we think about this maybe metaphorically, fire is associated with lava, sort of. Fire is like baby of lava.
The
Maybe
one,
it's a metaphorical fire. We'll be fine.
the one thing Rusty and Brunub has the only two people who've seen what a world seed looks like. but you've only seen one, so you
Yeah.
don't know what they all look like. This looks smaller, a lot smaller than the other one.
It
Where the other
looks-
one's like a basketball size, like
Yeah.
maybe a little bit bigger.
This is a dinky world
this is
seed
like a
then if it's a
softball.
world seed.
Hmm.
Itty bitty world
The last
seed.
one was found in some kind of ritual site, except that one was almost like a sarcophagus filled with blood and bone.
Mm.
But it's equally as ominous.
Does it look like there's a way to grab the gauntlet without getting burned?
You're not sure. You feel the flame and the molten lava around. You'd have to probably get closer and try to analyze to see what it looks like. So, all right, pause
Bruna
right there.
Yeah, Bruna
So,
just looks at the
Bruna,
altar.
as you walk forward, you hear a language that you do not recognize. And we are starting combat.
Oh no! I was just looking at the pretty flame.
Oh yeah!
I wasn't trying to disturb the altar.
You notice from up top. Where are the others? Hey, there's supposed to be 2 more.
A friend. Say a friend. It's a friend, right?
I don't understand the language.
I mean, I'm up here.
Are they falling into the lava?
I don't know
What
if we've known
language
each other
do you
long
know?
enough to say we're friends yet.
Oh, shoot. So, you see from like this grappling hook thing of somebody literally jumping down, and as they do that, they swing by you with their sword and they slice at you, Bruna.
Holy shit!
Rolling a 18 to hit, doing 15 points of damage as they slides on the rope and then slides back up to this way.
Fucking ninja! I take a armor slot to negate it.
All right, it is your go. At this point, you look up and you see about 4 of these. So, kind of what you saw in a quick blur and looking up, you see like these almost Amazonian type women. They have a sword, and looks like in their other hand they have like this grappling hook that can connect to things, and they can swing from, as you just saw. In their tips of their hair, from their roots, you see like these little tiny flame embers built inside of them, and on their hands and arms you see like these flame runes as they wear like this very primitive clothing. Let me put some battle music on.
Somehow I got sucked up there with them.
Well, there's 2 of you. There's you on the ground, and then there's the equivalent on top of
Did
that.
I accidentally? I accidentally copied.
Oh,
Shoot, sorry.
Apparently there's 3 of me.
Sorry.
You have to fight
I
yourself.
think I accidentally copy and pasted
Come
you
on.
instead of them.
Yeah, there's oh, okay, yep, now there's only one of me again.
Alright, so copy.
Somebody give these women a Snickers bar! They're angry!
2.
Probably just hungry and tired. This place sucks.
3. Alright, so now we should be good. Alright.
Do we see them at all?
Yeah. But they are up high.
Oh, I see. They're way up high. I'm guessing, Bruna freaked out and... No, I don't know what she's doing. I feel like she's...
Co-story.
Right. She freaked out, and I think she's just gonna move back a little bit from the altar to her teammates.
Alright, does anyone else do anything before I take a turn? For free?
Yeah. Seeing Bruna get attacked, Rusty will identify these people as being hostile, and so he'll aim at the one probably here,
Okay.
and will a little targeting reticle will appear in his vision, and then he will attempt to shoot the web at it with web slinger. Oh no, it's close range. Let me see. That's what, 30 feet?
Mm-hmm.
Let me see how far away I am. How far away I have to be.
The only thing Rajit is going to do is just tuck in close to a pillar to make it awkward for them to sling down and attack him.
Okay, so what I'll do is I will climb this pillar here, probably about like halfway up. If I need to roll for that, I have advantage.
He said you're probably supposed to with this, but to me it makes sense that a spider can kind of climb on walls, so whatever.
Okay. So when I am within 30 feet, yeah, right there, I will shoot a web at it and try and restrain it.
Okay.
So I will make a finesse roll. Uh, 14 with fear.
All right. So as you you shoot out a web, she is able to, with this nimble quickness that you're almost like, wow, like how quick she was able to move and block and dodge out of that attack.
Whoa, she's fast. That'll be my turn.
So then, this one is going to swing down, and it is going to attack mid-air. It's going to attack the spider. A 22 to hit, and
I think that hits. Let me check.
it hits for 20 damage.
Oh, okay. I am going to expend a hope, and my rune ward will flare up and reduce the damage by a d8.
Yeah. I still leave her back.
Okay, so that means it discharges until my next rest. So I rolled an 8, so 12 is my major. I will use an armor slot to make it minor and take 1.
All right. All right, and then she continues her swing back up and ends up back on top of the tower.
Fighting Cirque du Soleil over here.
Yep, that's exactly what it's like. Like they are literally just taking these grappling hooks and they're like almost like Spider-Man attaching to each of these long poles and just using it to like swing. And as they're swinging one hand, shoo, slice with the sword, just continue to swing back up. Is your guys' go.
Bruna whispers to Rajit, because we're close enough, and is like, hey, what if we swipe Pretty Ball and threaten to break it if they don't leave us alone?
Swipe through the wall?
No, that pretty glowing ball that the gauntlet's holding.
Oh, well, I mean... problem with this is if we can actually get it. As I understand, surrounded in fire.
Yeah, like you're not sure if you can grab it or not.
Okay. Bruno's like, you're not heat resistant too, Rajit? I thought you were the almighty Rajit.
I am, but you know, you have to give your opponents a chance.
Ah, okay.
Otherwise, it's not sporting.
All right, Goku.
All right, who's going?
Rajit will just kind of call out to get close to pillars, on like ground level to make it as awkward as possible for them to attack. Because if they have to like come down to attack us, and they have to like make sure that when they come up they don't slam into a pillar, it might slow them down and give us enough of time to actually get an attack off.
Then do you want to go from up there?
I'm going to do the opposite and fly straight up.
Okay.
Jovis is like, let's do this!
It's a good idea, because they probably can't swing up very well. At least not like in the middle of the arc.
Right. And so, which two have already attacked?
So, this one is attacked, and this one back here is attacked.
Okay.
Now, are those pillars flat, or are they that they're standing?
They're flat.
Okay, so you can possibly climb up.
Okay, so he will aim at. How do you ping?
T.
T.
Okay.
That one, I think, is one that has not gone yet.
Yep.
And I am going to go ahead and spend my 6th favor to charge up my weapon.
Okay.
And we will see if this hits. That's 11.
Right, but it is with hope. So as you are using your gun for this attack?
Yes.
All right. So as you fire your gun, again with quick, nimble movement, she's able to dodge and roll out of the way. But as she does that, you do notice like a weakness on her, so it does give you hope into the encounter. All right, so that does make it as my turn. This one is going to swing down, do like a flip mid-air, drop next to Rajit. It's going to make a slashing attack at Rajit, 19.
Yeah, that hit.
19 hits, and it hits for 13 points of damage.
Can I do like a reaction to grapple her now that she attacked me, and just, you know, obviously I take the hit, but
You cannot do a reaction to grapple, but it's your guys' turn now.
But what kind of hit?
She's not gonna finish her move by going all the way up to the top.
No, she slid down and she dropped down.
So,
Oh, okay.
how close am I at? What kind of threshold was that for?
I mean, that is just barely made it to major, so it would be 2 HP. I mean, I could burn an armor and take 1 HP in 1 armor.
I think I'm within 10 of you. Hold on, I probably can take that.
Maybe, we're pretty close.
Oh yeah, we are. My gains is your shield, Rajit. And so I will mark a stress, but then I have to roll, right? Right.
Wait for what?
My gains is your shield.
For the stress mechanic.
Oh, yeah.
Of course. Damn. Okay. And then I will. It's only minor damage for me, and I'll take an armor slot for it.
All right. So as she goes, she does like this little flip, drops down like almost like with like a hero landing in front of Rajit. She brings her sword up, she slashes, and as she does that, you actually take your hand, you grab her hand from doing it, spins her around to attack you, and it does not break your armor. It is your guys' go.
Okay. I can go if people want.
Go ahead.
I do have a target in front of me. All right, yeah, Rajit is going to, after Bruna kind of stepped in and blocked it, he's going to kind of try to push past her and then step and pivot in and like slant, try to go for like a liver punch.
Okay.
That's a 22 with fear, but I will spend my unbound to make it a with hope.
Okay. So
It's just a once per session thing.
Yep, that does hit.
And now I roll my damage. I think my damage is 2d12, yeah. 2d12 and 2d6. Ooh, Nelly! That's some good damage.
That is a good hit.
He just slams that fist into her ribs. And then you know what? Being that it was such a good damage roll, it is really tempting to start a... Yeah, know what? No, we're not going to do combo strike, because I have a feeling that's probably already severe damage. But what we will do is we will spend a hope to force the target to mark a stress with the Juggernaut feature called Overwhelm.
Okay. All right. So as you end up like rotating to her side, boom, giving her like an upper punch right into like the kidney area, and you see her like kind of like collapse in, hitting her extremely hard, and you can tell like the look on her face, like she almost like looks surprised about the amount of strength in the reaction, feeling like she got a little bit stressed out there. So then
She just kind of wags a finger. He's like, "You're going to have to do better if you come to the Great Rajit."
So then this one, in the act of her sister.
He rolled hope.
But, oh, you're right. He switched it to
Yeah.
hope. Yeah. So never mind. So you guys go.
Yep.
So Bruno's going to slam her shield down to pin her down as a grapple.
Okay.
I'm just adding flavor because she has a big ass shield. The pin, because she saw her just go oof, and then she tries to slam her shield down to pin her down and grapple her.
All right, roll me that strength, the grapple.
So, 15 with hope.
That does miss.
Ah,
So as she's like,
I got a hope at least.
you did get a hope. Wait, I think I just accidentally marked the fear. I don't know why I did that. So as she gets punched in her side, last second she looks at this frog, this burly, unreally large sized frog, and goes to like clumsily grab at her. With her nimble self, she's able to do like a little pivot and like rotate out of the way.
Pivot!
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 So then this one, at the defense of her sister, is going to swing down, and it is going to slice at the Rajit. 17.
Yeah, that'll hit.
17 and poor damage roll though for damage. It does 7 points of damage. So as it slides, it has its blade out to the side, and she continues her arch up. Does a flip, lands back on the thing, looking back down. You hear like almost like a growl, like. Rrr.
It's only minor damage, so he's gonna kind of like, as the attack came in, kind of moves that like armored bracer in the way and like deflects it aside.
Okay, your guys to go.
Hey Jay, earlier when I missed, were you being literal and I should have given myself a hope?
Yes, yeah, because you rolled with hope. So you failed your attack, but you rolled with hope, so you still get a hope. So it's like failing with hope.
All right, Rusty, you want to go?
Yeah. Seeing the opportunity, Rusty will skitter back down the pillar. Looks like I can make it pretty easily to where she is. So I'm going to come over here, and as I get close, I'll rear back and almost make like a jumping lunge and try and bite the grappled target.
But she isn't
I have
grappled.
advantage.
No, I failed my grapple, but she is still there.
Oh, I understand. Okay, I have advantage on attacks. Didn't roll that last time, but too late. So we will here. Oh God, that's as bad as you can roll. I'll take the hope.
No,
You did get a hope.
A 1 and a 2.
Yeah, 1 and 2 would be the worst.
Oh, you're right. Silver lining.
Yeah.
But I'll fall short.
So as you
Contact.
you skitter down the pole, and you're not fully used to like this change of elevation, and like you almost like your equilibrium gets a little bit off, and you like go to lunge, and you just totally miss the target.
You hit Bruno on the head. Ow!
And it is their
Recover.
turn. She
Sorry.
is going to use her grappling hook, swing back up, and as she swings back up, she is going to take a swipe at the spider.
Oh no.
And there's no kind of reaction or anything we could do to stop her from shooting this grappling hook. And
Nope.
That's why I tried to pin her down.
Yep.
But I failed.
Yeah, you could try to pin her down and stuff instead of like attacking on your turn, but nope, no reaction. So as she slices, she rolled a 13. Does that 13 hit you in spider form?
Just barely.
Just barely. Okay. 14 points of damage as she
Okay.
swings and goes back up.
Okay, I'll mark an armor slot to make it minor, and I will take 1.
And it is your guys' go.
Novus hasn't gone in a bit.
Yep. I will.
Please be more successful than me.
Hey, this fire's this heat's taking it out on us.
Right.
So this is the one that looks like kind of like damaged, like almost as she like you just saw her swing back up. She's like holding her side in, like looking at her sisters, like.
Oh, so she did take a hit.
Oh yeah, she took a big hit.
Okay. Yep. I will
She
target
gave her the knuckles.
I will spend a hope to apply a +2 from my sharpshooter experience.
Okay.
Hey.
Yeah, that
It's
definitely.
a 27.
That definitely hits. So
And don't forget to remark a hope
like-
too.
yeah, and you get your hope back. So as she's just kind of like leaning over with her hands clutched on her ribs, she's just not very mobile at the moment, and you take your aim, you fire down, roll that damage. That broken warlock damage.
Mark a stress.
So he has to roll a 1d6 too, right?
Oh yeah, you marked a stress for something?
Yep, I'm marking a stress because I'm applying the favor damage.
Okay, make sure you roll me a 1d6 at some point too to see if you mark 2 stress or not, but you can roll your damage first.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh!
Aiming down your sights. Explain how this looks when she falls over dead because you shoot her in the face.
She like lands and is glancing around at her sisters, holding her injury, and she's distracted. And I just line up a shot, and first a bullet plants itself right in between her eyes, and then this laser blast of light slams into her head, scorching it like solar radiation.
Woo!
Love it, yeah. As she was just sitting there clutching her side, like just leaving her like head exposed, as she like was so like thrown off by the attack from Rajit that just left herself vulnerable. And yeah, you just saw that your newly acquired warlock friend just take that shot and radiated her face off.
The most powerful magic, firearms.
Now, what am I rolling a d6 for?
So in this particular environment, this isn't normal, but because the heat of the lava, anytime you spend a stress, you have to roll a 1d6. If you roll a 1, you mark an additional stress. 2 through 6, nothing happens. Okay, so nothing happens.
Yeah.
All right, well, that was a successful roll with hope. Your guys' go still.
Rajit.
All right. Well, Rajit doesn't have any targets, so I mean, there's nothing for him to do right now. He just stays near the pillar. Pass turn.
Okay.
Do you want me to go again, or?
Let somebody else go. Usually I have at least one person go between them. Like, there's no initiative order, but I just don't want the same person go over and over again. So
yeah, no, that's fair.
Yeah, so if one other person goes, then then you're free to go again.
Okay. That's pretty far up there. What about this one?
None of them's within 30 feet of us, right?
I don't think so.
No. No. Basically, the one that I'm targeting, anything at the border of this or closer is going to be 30. So, let me see. I see the point in the pillar that I want to reach. Like here. 23. Okay, I want to climb this pillar up to that point that I can make it that far with 30 feet. Well, slightly lower. Yeah, right about there. And that should put me hopefully right in range. Yeah. I am going to aim at this one again and some webs.
Okay.
So the ability says make a finesse roll. Does that count as an attack? Is it because I'm taking a hostile action?
Yeah, so you're rolling your finesse roll just like it would be an attack against their difficulty.
Okay, so I will roll this at advantage because I have advantage on attacks.
Okay.
28 to hit. with hope.
That definitely hits.
Okay. Since I have a scar, I am maxed at hope at 5. So they are temporarily restrained and cannot move until it is removed. And I will go ahead and end my turn there.
So, can...
I love it.
Can Bruna, with her incredible strength, I know it's going to be an agility roll, but can I leap with my thighs and kind of just grab the edge of that pillar and pull me up on this pillar right here?
Where?
How do I mark?
So,
the pillar is like 40 feet, 45 feet high.
So you want to climb up that pillar?
Yeah, but she's going to leap and then go trying to like grab onto like.
So I wouldn't even say that's agility. I would say that's strength, as you're just climbing straight up the pillar.
Yeah.
It makes sense because strength uses for climb.
Yeah,
so
she's
you would just like
she's trying to get herself up there.
Yeah. So go ahead and roll a strength.
So I'm going to, as this is a pretty big feat, I'm going to spend a hope for my incredible strength. And see if I can get up there. Uh, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 with hope.
15 was the number. So you can go ahead and climb whatever you're trying to do.
Yeah, and then she's going to, because I can do an action still, right?
Yeah.
Goes up here, and then she whips out her tongue to, I have to spend a stress for that.
Yep. Make you roll that 1d6 too.
Am I allowed to do the attack first?
Yeah.
Okay. She whips out her tongue to slash at, I believe that's very close range. Let me make sure if I do this. My long tongue, you can use long tongue to grab onto things close range, but you can mark a stress to use tongue as a finesse close weapon that deals D12 physical damage using your proficiency. So it would be a 2d12 if I hit this.
Okay.
Tongue whips out. Try to hit that person. Very close is 30 feet, right?
Yes.
Okay.
No, very close is 10 feet. Close is 30.
Oh, I can't do that then.
No, she's still in. Yeah, she's right there.
Oh.
Yeah, it looks like 10 feet.
Oh, I didn't even see her behind me.
Oh, is that not who you're going for?
I was trying to go for the one across the other side. I didn't even see that one there. Perfect. I'm still going to whip my tongue out and try to slash at her with my long frog tongue.
All right. Liquor.
All right, finesse. Do I spend a hope? And I don't think I can spend anything to.
You don't have a licking experience?
I don't have a licking experience.
Roll for taste.
She usually tries not to taste her enemies.
Right.
So it's 16 with hope.
That hits. That just hits.
Whack! Out of nowhere, a tongue flies out of Bruna's thing and it just whacks her at the back of the head. Trying to give her a concussion. So that says it's a 2d12 plus my, yeah, so 2d12. Okay, this might be pretty nice. So I do 11 points of damage.
This one is
Oh wow, the tongue does D12s.
Yeah, but I just spent a stress to use it, and I don't have anything. I don't have any pluses in my finesse, but.
Oh no, yeah, it's good. It's
Yeah.
just surprising. I didn't think they would give the tongue that much damage.
All right.
My tongue has gains.
So, yeah, it flexes as it comes out. So you did 11 points of damage. Did you roll your 1d6?
Oh, I have to do that, yeah. Would I be unlucky twice?
Am I'm imagining Bruna
so-
working out dumbbells in each hand and then a dumbbell in her tongue.
As your tongue comes out and it hits her, she does like this little whirlwind. As she like readies up to like come back and swing at you, you have to mark a stress.
No.
Any incoming damage below 23 causes the attacker to mark a stress.
No, that's not good.
Ooh.
I will now become vulnerable. I'm fully stressed out.
All right, so
Uh-oh.
vulnerable.
Do you have a stamina potion?
I do not have a stamina.
I'm gonna put
potion.
this on you. Then I'm gonna give you access to take this. Make sure you take this with you when you go somewhere.
Okay.
GM tools. Player permission. That's good. Yeah. All right.
Does that look like it did like major damage? or-
It does. Looks like it did major damage. Yeah. So as you, like I said, as it came out, you end up like knocking her off guard, but then like you're just so like, it almost worried you how quickly she was able to recover and like look at you with like the sword out, facing backwards. It's looking at you with a intense glare, but that was a success with hope. So it's still your guys' go. So now, if you want to go again, Novus, you could.
I mean, I'm down to.
Is there anything you wanted to try, Raji? I know you've been kind of waiting for someone to drop down.
You can try climbing up the thing. You can.
I guess Rajit can try to like Prince of Persia leap between these two pillars, kind of like wall jumping
Oh.
up.
All
Okay,
jumping.
I like it.
I like that. I'll let you roll an agility for see if you can get up there.
Very cool.
Can I give him hope on this roll? Advantage?
Oh, what are you doing to help him?
So I would like to, since I can create webs that can support someone. When I see him start to run and jump up, where his feet are going to land, I'd like to create like almost like footholds up the pillars, so that when he jumps back and forth, he can push off of these reinforced
Sure.
webs, have a little more surface area.
Sure, mark your hope. I like it.
All right. Okay, here we go. That's 21 with hope.
You needed 42. Damn.
Oh well.
I don't know exactly where you're going.
Wait, how is it 41?
So, yeah, I mean, you pretty much, and then if I had, I don't know how much movement that was, but then obviously the end goal is to get over here to like punch her or kick her or whatever.
How is that 41? Just curious. I mean, 15 was all you needed, so it hit no matter what, but I don't know.
Maybe you said 21. I swear I heard you said 41.
Oh, I thought you said you rolled a 41.
No, I.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
21.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I'm a 41. Yeah, you only needed a 15, so you're fine.
But yeah, so I guess that I have enough movement to do that and get over here.
Sure. Yeah, you're a cat. You can leap that jump.
All right.
That's fine.
And then, like, I guess for his actual attack, like, as he hops that last little distance, he just kind of does, like, a flying, like, tiger knee.
Okay.
That was a reference to Street Fighter.
I got the reference.
Shuriken.
That's, the 17 with fear.
Alright, so I get a fear, but that does succeed.
Alright. I could potentially spend 2 hope to reroll, but nah, that's fine. I connected. Alright, so now we will roll damage, which is 2d12 and 2d6. And yeah. Nope. Oh, there it goes. Does that count as a crit? It's two of the same on damage dice.
That's pretty nice damage.
That is decent. Oh, I thought you did crit. Okay, yeah, that was damage. Yeah, so, no, it does hit. 25 points of damage.
Alright, and then do I want to... Yeah, you know what? We will spend a stress and start a combo strike.
Okay.
I'll give you the D6 for the mechanic first.
Okay. You're fine?
Alright, cool. So that's just one stress. Oops, nope, not armor stress. Okay. And now I'm gonna start rolling D4s.
Combo strike.
3, 2. Oh, that's all I get.
Alright.
Alright, add 5 more to that to make it 30.
Alright.
If that makes any difference.
So,
So after the knee, he kind of just does like a quick short upper.
yeah, no, it makes sense. As you run, you lead with your knee going forward. Boom, you run into her. As you drop, you go doo-doo. Give her 2 little quick hits. Looking pretty beat up. It is my go. Let's see. So,
Oh, and I'm gonna spend 2 hope to use ferocity. So how many hit points did she mark off?
what does ferocity do?
I get evasion equal to the amount of HP
3.
that she marked. Okay, so cool. So I'm at a 17 evasion temporarily.
All right. So she. Let's see. Is there a straight? So this. I guess we'll go here. So she is going to use her grappling on that back wall behind. She can go 100 feet with it. So, and as she goes, she takes a slice at both Rajit and Novus. The first, well, I guess I just rolled 1 attack. Well, and she probably misses both of you. She rolled an 8.
Oh no!
It definitely misses Rajit.
She's disturbed from
Misses
Bruno
me.
licking her.
Yep. Yeah. Well, I mean, she got licked. She just got kneed in the freaking chest with 2 little thwippy thwaps to her face. And she just like, I gotta get out of here. She takes her grappling hook, she slides it, and as she's going, she has her sword out, and just feeling the fatigue of the fight, she goes through and she misses both targets. I'm gonna spend a fear to go again. As I
Didn't like
haven't
that turn.
done that much. Yeah, that was pretty awful. Oh, we still have this one. So she really isn't.
Is there only 2 of them left?
No, it's 3.
Okay.
I guess you can go
The
here
third one's all wrapped
and then
up.
drop
Oh, that's right.
down there.
She's on
So
spider
this
web.
one is going
I see
to
her.
go this way, and then she's going to drop down here after. So she is going to slice at Bruna and Rajit. It is going to be a 18 for both targets. I get to roll advantage against you, but that still hits either way, so
Yeah.
I don't even need to roll that advantage.
Yeah, 18.
Even with your +3?
Yeah, I'm at a
Okay.
17.
10 points of damage to each.
Going to mark an armor slot to negate that.
Yeah, Rajit will just kind of... That's only minor damage for him, so he kind of parries that shot with his like armored bracer as well.
Okay. So yeah, as you see, just grappling hook brings her to the side, slashes through both, and she is able to make like light purchase on both targets, but not able to really get through much. And that is my turns.
All right, Novus.
Alright,
Get 'em.
About to say, perfect shot on that
I
bitch.
guess I will go back. I'll go back to trying to finish off the wounded ones.
That's this one is
Yeah.
wounded.
And I will spend a hope, I think. again for the +2 to attack roll. So that's 19 with fear.
19 hits.
I spend a stress, I'll roll a d6. I marked 2
so you
stress.
have 2 stress.
But that is another 8d6 total damage. For 30.
Warlocks are insane. Alright, you finish off that one too if you want to describe how that one looks.
Same thing, she rushes over there to get away from the beating she was taking, whiffs her own attack, but she just lands there exhausted, leaving her wide open. And I just nail her right in the head.
Blasted. That was with fear, so it is my turn. There's 2 left. Where is the other one? Oh, the other one's still wrapped up. Is that temporary restrain?
Yeah, temporary.
Okay.
So you can
So,
break it with
yeah.
fear, I think.
So, I'm going to spend a fear, and she is going to struggle to get out. She gets out. Let's see. Okay. So, she is going to grapple. Off my screen. Alright. He's going to grapple up this way and take a slice at Novus as she goes. 20? A dirty 20?
Oh yeah, that hits.
Okay. Uh, 12 points of damage. Wow, I rolled a 4, floor, plus 4. So 12 points of damage as it slices through. Trying to get
So that would be major, not severe.
trying to get revenge on her friends.
You can
I
spend.
will mark 2 armor slots.
You can mark 1. Anybody but tank can only technically mark 1 unless they have something that specifies otherwise.
Gotcha. So I mark 1 and mark 1 HP.
Okay. Which does turn the turn back to you guys. There's 2 left. There's 1 over here by Regie, and there's 1 up this way.
Does the one in front of me look like it's been hit already?
No. Looking fresh.
This one over here, though, looks like it's been hit,
Nope.
maybe?
The ones that have been hit are both
Damn.
dead. Finished off.
I really wanted to do something super cool that might also hurt himself. But it's not going to work if it doesn't end up finishing him. It'll be really lame.
Well, you can try to hit the one in front of you if you want. Or Rusty. Yeah, Rusty hasn't gone a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will ascend the pillar a little bit so that I can get within 30 feet. So like here-ish. And I'm going to try and restrain the one that's not being harried by my teammates. Well, let me see actually how far is that. Okay, yeah, that works out. I will with Web Slinger.
Okay. That definitely hits.
28 with hope. I'll take that hope.
That definitely
They are temporarily
hits.
restrained.
So.
I would also like to try to get to Bruna. Let me see if there's a path that I can take. So I would go up 9. Try and go here. So I'd like to move that far. A little jump or something, I will. I'd like to move that 30 feet.
No, go for it.
To right about here.
Oh wait, there is a gap. Yeah, so you would have to do a jump to get there.
Okay. I will do a little jump.
Do a little jump. Yeah, it's gonna be a fairly easy. Since it's such a small gap, I'd say it's probably like a 5, but.
Okay. Is this strength based?
Jump is agility.
Okay. I don't think I get advantage on jump.
Okay, yeah, you're fine.
11 with fear.
That was fear. So,
Sure was.
yeah, you do make the jump, but it does bring it back to my turn. So then this one is going to go across this way, doing a slash at Bruna and Brigitte. It is going to roll a natural 20.
Oh no.
Oh my god, Thor.
Oh hi, all the kitties are saying hi right now.
So that will be 6. Oh wait, I was just thinking this is. I'm like, are you gonna do your thing? But that's the other campaign.
That's Fizla, that's not Bruna. Bruna's stressed, so she can't help anybody right now.
So 16 plus 9 is what? 16, 23, 24, 25.
16 plus 9 is 25.
25, 26. So 29 damage total. As she slices through, getting that perfect arc on her grapple that just pulls her forward, bringing out her sword with great precision, slicing through both, doing 29 damage.
Owie. Well, it's physical damage, right?
It's physical, yes.
I'm just gonna mark 2 armor slots to negate it all.
All right.
Yeah, Rajit will mark an armor and 2 HP.
All right. Oh my god, this cat is in such a love frenzy. You just got them crit, Titus.
Titus, that wasn't very nice.
All right, it is your guys' turn.
Alright. You know what? Maybe... Screw it, we're doing it anyway, I guess. Is that... Okay, it's 30 feet. Alright, Jay, I have... Oh, holy shit, what's this thing doing? Oh, it moved me all the way over
flying
here.
away.
Jay, I don't know what I'm just gonna fly away.
I don't know. It won't let me like move.
My people need me.
Control.
Yeah, control
Hold
brings
down
you up
left
and down.
control and you can go up.
Ah. Okay. There you go. Huzzah. Alright, so I'm gonna roll an attack and then damage, and then based on the damage, no, I guess I gotta describe it to you first. Alright, so what he wants to do, being that they're wrapped up as they are, he wants to pick them up and I mean, I imagine they're not like head to toe completely cocooned.
Right. Yeah, they're more like a rope around them.
Okay, so he wants to like pick them up and kind of jump off the top here with them, and then kind of like put his feet in their armpits, and then just do like a super pile driver off the top into the ground.
Okay. Let's see here. Have that written somewhere. I thought we were gonna need it the other day.
Super pile driver on page 300.
So, I guess roll a strength check because you're gonna have to grapple them.
Okay.
And there is a damage somewhere. I just gotta find it real quick. Semi-plane. Falling. I know it's pretty big with falling damage. Alright, so let's see, that would be
Wait, is Brigitte falling?
kinda with style. Okay, so go ahead and do your strength check to see if you can restrain him to do this, as he's like sitting there moving around and jiggling. I'll give you advantage because he's restrained. Technically, that's not supposed to be a thing, but it makes sense to me.
Let me do something cool, dice.
Oh, that looks good.
Oh yeah, it does look good.
That's a 23 with fear.
All right, so it is with fear. So you pick him up and you pile drive him into the ground. So it's gonna be like that, and then like this. So that will do. So I'll do this plus 5. Oops.
They're kind of trying to use his body to absorb shock, like feet on the armpit.
That's not right. Hold on. I'll just do a physical dice because I can't figure it out. Ow, 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 ow. Why? So, that,
I don't know if I like that giggle.
actually rolled max damage. So, it does 110 damage.
Oh.
So, as you pile drive him down, so for that particular one, even though technically you can't do more than 4, it does say on here I can instantly kill something if it falls too hard. So I'm gonna say this one is dead, but you're also gonna take some damage.
Yeah, I kind of figured I might take some, but I'm hoping that I won't take nearly as much because I used his body.
So I did a 1d100 for him. For you, it's a 1d30. That's quite the difference in damage.
Okay.
So it's 1d30 plus 5. So that's actually not too bad. So 11, so 16 points of damage. That's actually not bad at all.
Okay, yeah, that's only major. So he kind of like, I guess, soaks some of it with armor and then takes an HP. Okay.
Alright, so you can go ahead and describe exactly what that looks like.
Okay, so he grabs them by the legs and kind of dangles them upside down. And then once he has them held up like that and he like gets his grip reaffirmed, he just jumps off the edge with them, and then while he's in midair, he kind of changes up grips and like does more of like a bear hug kind of thing, and then gets his feet in the armpits and like uses his toes and claws on his feet to like hold them in place down there in the armpits, and just jackknifes in a straight down and slams them down.
Can you believe that? I actually rolled max damage on a 1d100 dice.
You did.
All right.
Alright, so yeah, so there's even like a little bit of a crater where it fell through, smashing him in, feeling some of brunt of that damage. There is,
and I guess as the impact afterwards, he would kind of like hit the ground, and like obviously it still hurts him some, so he kind of like hits the ground and goes into like a short roll up to his feet, and then he looks up and yells, "Rashid style, baby!"
God, between you and Novus is going to be brains all over this floor.
alright, but that was a fear, so
It's fantastic.
it is her turn. She is going to
The place.
True.
You radiate everybody's heads off.
Bruna hit for 16 and 12 points of damage.
Right. They mark in armor slot.
Using her grappling hook again, seeing all of her sisters go, slides through, slices, and dices. It is your guys' go.
I would like to at least move my position here.
Go for it. I mean, you can attack too if you want. Bruna's just soaking up damage at this point.
Yeah.
There's not much I
But
can
you're
do.
forced to
where
go
I'm
at least next.
at. Okay.
You can't just sit there forever.
I'm trying to think of what I can do. I'm kind of stuck here on this pillar, but I guess I could leap over there and try to hit her.
Shove her off.
Alright, so go ahead and attack Novus if you want to attack.
Alrighty. So 16.
16
Nope.
just hits.
So I mark a stress and see if I have to mark 2. Do not. And incoming 8d6 damage. Only 26 this time.
Weak. Still hits for severe damage as you pull out and shoot directly at her, hitting her like right in the shoulder blade as she kind of like restrains back from the impact of the hit. She comes back up with her sword ready, but it is your guys, or it's still your guys' go as a success with hope, and Bruna, you're going.
All right, Bruna jumps, leaps in the air, and tries to pin her down with her shield.
Alright, roll me a jump. So again, it's going to be a DC of 5 as it's just a quick leap.
Is this agility?
Agility, yes. Oh my god, are you joking?
You made me go!
Wow,
It's kind of incredible.
that is unbelievably incredible. Shit.
I fall.
Yeah.
That roll deserves a fall.
Uh,
I slipped over my feet. And
wow, so, yeah, that's going to be 1d100 damage, just like I did for them.
Oh,
86 damage.
oh,
that's what, 4?
Yeah, it'd be 4 damage.
Yeah. Alright. Okay, soak 1 with.
It's not direct. It doesn't. Well, let me double check, make sure it doesn't say direct. It just says far from or very far range, 1d100 plus 15. Oh shit, it's plus 5. But either way, it'll still be the 4. It doesn't say direct damage.
So I can.
Wait. If the character collides with an object or another character at dangerous speeds, it takes 1d. It's direct. But it doesn't say that for the fall. It doesn't if you collide with an object. But I guess you're colliding with the ground, right?
Yeah, I mean, you'd always be colliding with the ground.
Yeah, I'll just say you can block with armor.
All right.
So it doesn't say direct for that.
She kind of braces herself with her shield as she just realized her mishap. Her shield takes 1 and I take 3 hit points. Ouch, Bruna is hurting.
Alright, well, I'm glad you got to go.
It was with hope? Oh, I failed though. Damn. I got hope. I got hope. Wait, with that hope, the 3 hope I'm spending to, can I still spend my 3 hope for my feature thing?
Yeah, I've always said you guys can do it pretty much
so
anytime.
I can get my 2 armor slots back. Myself a little.
So you see a smirk on this girl's face. Seeing what Rajit did, she's going to try to do the same thing to Novus. She is going to jump up. She's going to try to grapple Novus. I guess that's just going to be a straight 1d20 roll for me. So... She goes to grapple Novus. Novus kind of just dodges out of the way and she falls.
It's raining bodies.
I rolled a 3.
Let the bodies hit the floor.
Oh my god.
Let the bodies hit the floor.
I rolled 99 damage.
Let the bodies hit the floor. Ooh.
Wow.
Well,
99 plus 15.
To whatever gods
So that,
tune into the stream.
so that's gonna be 4 damage. She only has 3 hit points left. She's dead. So she sees what
She did not know the Rajit style.
Yeah, she sees what Rajit did, and you see her like she's literally like very elegantly hopping from pillar to pillar to pillar, arms spread, and she goes to try to grapple Novus, and Novus like almost kind of like a fly, just kind of like flies up just a little bit, and you see like her arm like that panic look in her face, and she just her arms start railing and just falls down to her death.
I just go up like a foot or 2 and pull up my legs and watch as she falls.
Kind of picture like the Wile E. Coyote, like
Yeah.
in place in midair for a moment and then just falls.
All right, and that ends combat. Let's take a 5-minute break, go use the restroom, and meet back, and then we will continue with what's going on from this.
Sounds good.
B-R-B.
I'd like to congratulate the real hero here, Gravity.
Gravity, yeah.
Being in our team.
Right?
Thanks, Newton. Alright, I am back.
Back to.
Yeah, I tell you what though, I think falling damage in Daggerheart makes so much more sense than D&D. Like D&D, you fall from like 300 feet. It's like, ah, barely a scratch.
Yeah, there was the joke of the orbital drop barbarian, because fall can deal up to like 20 d10, and at max damage is 200, and they can have more health than that, so you could drop a barbarian from orbit and it can survive.
Ridiculous.
And depending on what level they are, they could like maintain rage throughout that and take half.
Fall real angrily.
Alright.
Or in 2024, it's even
Angry
easier to
comment.
maintain rage through that.
So, we are all back, right? I think I heard everybody.
I think so.
Alright, so,
I believe so.
you see the complete splatter of 2 of them. You see 2 that are headless.
And you see Bruna laying face flat on the ground also, not moving.
Uh-oh. I would like to descend as a spider.
Alright.
All the way down. I will skitter over to Bruna, and I will leave my spider form. Is she still conscious, or is she unconscious?
She's right now face down on her shield.
I will pop out of spider, and wanting to make sure Bruna's okay, I will roll her over and see if she's still awake and conscious, or if she is unconscious and out.
She is still awake and conscious,
Yep,
but she's
so
very groggy. But go ahead.
She goes and rolls her. Goes. You see, almost instantly, like a bruise on her face. Her nose is bleeding. She has a scratch down her chin, and she just kind of opens her eyes, and she goes, that was so fucking embarrassing! What the hell? How do I miss a jump like that, Rusty? Rajit didn't see, did he?
Rajit,
I'll look at Rajit and just be like, back up, back up, back up. No, I don't think he
He's
saw
like,
it.
Oh, okay.
But hey, you know, it was kind of amazing. You fell that far, you're still in one piece. The other ones fell and their heads are on the ground, just like in pieces.
I kind of
You're built of tough stuff.
I kind of look around. Oh, my neck. Oh yeah. There definitely lots of blood down here. Oh, she slowly
Yeah, and only some of it's yours.
she slowly stands up, and she goes, "Oh, my gains are severe to the floor." I can. Oh, she kind of hunches over a little bit. Yeah, I'm okay. I think. I don't know. She kind of slumps back down along the pillar.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say Rajit comes walking out from behind the pillar. It's like kind of leaning back, hand on his lower back. Oh, Rajit style sometimes you pay the price of being so glorious.
Yeah, I was just, showing off too. Yeah, I took that one out. She kind of points over to the one that's splattered. Without Rajit realize, like Rajit knows that that's the one he splattered on the floor, but she points at that one. She didn't know which one he's trying to be all like I'm powerful too.
What is your health at, Bruna?
I'm 3 out of 8 marked, but I'm fully stressed and I'm
How's
basically
everyone
fully
else?
armored. Like,
I'm
Bru-
3
Bru-
of 6.
oh.
Okay. And how are you, Novus?
I'm scratched up with 1 HP marked and a bit stressed with half my stress used up.
Okay.
I've used most of my armor. I only have 1 armor left.
Okay. Are we able to take another short rest, or
Yeah,
are we
you
at
have
our
one more.
limit?
You have one more short rest. You can do 3 short rests before you must do a long rest.
You guys want to take a second and recover, and try and see what we need after the rest? 'Cause
Oh,
I know
right, we have
I'm at half health, and Bruna needs the stress, and you
We
need the
have like
stress.
we have like a time tracker on us. How did that work again?
That's in the other campaign. You don't have a time tracker in this one.
Other campaign, yeah.
Oh, for some reason I thought we did for this island.
No, not this island.
Well, no, you're right. Yeah, because they are. I forgot about that. Yeah, because
Legion.
they're still trying. They're trying to get the thing,
There's
so
the
you have to
multi
get their.
too.
So you're right. I totally forgot about that.
Yeah, and I know there was like rests, move it X amount, and
Yeah, you did have
Reminder. I did.
a tracker going. Yeah.
I totally forgot about that.
I would benefit from a rest because I'm at half health and 2/3 of my armor taken up. I know Bruna needs the stress especially. Sounds like everyone might
Yeah,
need some stress.
short rest would definitely be nice if we could afford it, but
Bruno will be absolutely useless without at least a short rest.
Right.
Unless we have like a stress potion or something that she can get the stress gone.
We do, and so I have a stamina potion. If we rest, and we can take a look at what we're looking like after that, and then decide how we want to deal with that. Because like I have a stress potion, I can do some healing, but I can't take care of stress with my ability until I long rest. So I think we should do a short rest here.
Sounds good to me.
Short rest it is.
Okay.
Bruno's just gonna lean against this pillar and try to relax.
Yeah. Okay. I will long rest my HP away, and I only have 2 armor slots.
We can't.
so
Oh,
I
that's
can
right. You get the
remove a
long
minimum of
rest.
3.
That's right. It's a plank. That's
Yeah.
nice. So it's
Depending on how much stress you can clear, I can heal you for 3 points. So if you prioritize the other things, then I can take care of that.
I'll still have to try to heal stress too.
Right.
I'm gonna do.
You can put both your moves towards that if you have to.
I guess I'm gonna do stress and armor, even though HP's at 3 for the stress. So 3 plus proficiency, 5. Looks a little bit better, and then armor. I clear all my armor.
that wasn't Bruno who rolled it. It was the curse condition.
I guess that would be gone now too.
Yeah, it would be.
I'm not fully stressed anymore.
So, are we deciding on doing the short rest?
We have to.
Yeah.
Bruna
Yeah.
has to.
Okay.
That fall took a lot out of her.
Ooh, I rolled a 4 for my fear.
Oh my goodness.
Are we just kind of like saying screw it with the time tracker thing?
No,
or-
I have it.
Okay,
Uh-oh.
but we don't know.
And how does reducing stress work on a rest?
For a short rest, you roll a d4, and then you add your tier level. So proficiency 2 for us right now. So whatever 4 is plus 2. You can take 2 of those. That should clear you right up, actually.
Yep.
And you have one more move. You can either if there, you can help other people if you really.
I have
like,
a class feature that requires a downtime action, or the DM gets an extra fear.
Okay.
Oh. I didn't realize
Interesting.
it.
Oh, actually. There you go. Alright, so this is for clearing HP. So that's all cleared. And this is for clearing armor. That's 2 plus 2, right? So, yep. Alright. He's
Okay.
good on.
How's everyone else with health? I know Bruno, you're still at 3 marks. How are you, Novus? You're still 1.
On health, yeah, I have 1 marked.
Okay. I will spend. Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, Rajit is, after doing his short rest, he's good on armor and HP. The only thing he has is 2 stress, but
Yeah.
he's fine.
I'm going to reach out and touch Bruna on the shoulder, and a little blue and green energy combination of magic and machine will suffuse her, and I will use what's it called? Druid Hope. Spend 3 hope, and you can clear 3 health.
3 health. Can you mix it around people or?
No.
Okay.
So it's where is it? Why can't I find the name of
Bruno
this?
takes a breath of fresh air.
Oh, regeneration.
Oh.
Oh, it's okay. So it's sorry, it's a D4. So let me roll a D4 here. Okay, so you clear 2. Yeah.
Oh, she goes. Oh, I can breathe. Much better. Thanks. Thanks, pal. Thanks, buddy. Oh.
Got you. Thumbs up.
Thumbs up. She shows her tattoo.
Alright. So, recovering from your rest, I did move the tracker down.
Do we get to know what the tracker's at?
It's at no, I'm gonna say for this one, no. Normally I'd say yes, but
It has
this is
that
about
sense of
them
urgency.
leaving. Like,
Sense of urgency.
yeah. So, looking around now, the bodies and guts, and you can be a little closer to the shrine. So what exactly you see here is, like I said, skulls with like a teeth, like almost like portraying like a mouth of some sort. In the center of it, there is a looks like a silk cloth that like has like flames burning on the end, and on top of that, in a upright position, is the gauntlet holding the orb of flame inside of it.
So is the orb surrounded by fire too? Like where you like can't reach it, grab it, or?
Like the whole thing is kind of like on flame right now. Like you could try to grab it.
You said the orb's like a tennis ball shape, right?
A softball, yeah.
Softball. I'm just thinking with my tongue I can grab small items.
Right.
But I don't know if I
Look,
want.
it's singed.
I don't know about getting singed with my tongue getting singed. That's what I'm saying. How much fire is my tongue having to go through?
I mean, it doesn't look like an overabundance of flame, but there's definitely surrounded by some.
Yeah, I would assume that you're trying to grab like a really hot skillet with your tongue right now.
True. Might
Yeah,
not
I don't
be.
have anything to deal with fire. In my Nomad pack, but I already used it.
I mean, How hot can it be? Like, let me see. She tries to touch one of the skulls that are on the outskirts.
It's warm.
Alright.
Yeah, it's not burning hot, but it's warm.
But it's not as close to the flames like the orb is, right?
Yeah, the orb's basically right where this little flame is.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, the gauntlet's holding that.
Can I walk over to one of the fallen enemies and grab one of their grapple hooks?
Ooh.
Sure.
I'd like to use that to try and hook around the gauntlet and see if I can't get it to move towards us, if the rope will stand up to the heat long enough.
So this is technology you've never really seen. So...
Okay. Oh, it's not like a hook on a rope. That's kind of a
no. So this
complicated mechanism.
Yeah, this
there.
is like this mechanism that it almost lets them like grapple and like pull themselves up. It's like this crazy mechanical thing, but it's not made like any mechanical stuff you've seen on your thing. Like this is like their own invention, so to speak.
Okay. Is it rope on the inside? Like something that looks flammable?
It looks like
Would I be able to tell?
a mix between... Roll me an analyze.
Okay. What does that? Oh, it's on knowledge.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
sorry, yeah, knowledge.
Can I spend a hope to use my experience quick calculations to try and make sense of how this thing operates?
You can. But I will say this is a DC 20 because this is foreign technology. But you can use that.
Okay. Okay, so I'll add a +2 to this. I gotta roll kind of high. Uh, 18, 19, 20.
Okay.
With hope.
So it looks like this this interesting fabric that uses like it almost looks like a kind of a rope, but in between the threads is almost like this molten slag that they've learned to make flexible. It's a very interesting design. So while part of it looks flammable, it looks like the strength of it would pretty much hold. It looks like almost like the flammable part would be the part for comfort to if you needed to climb, but the interior of it seems strong.
Okay. And is it meant to affix to like your arm or something?
Yes.
Okay. I think Rusty will take inspiration from the acrobats and attach it similarly to his arm, and then with his new understanding of how it works, we'll try and launch it at the gauntlet and then pull it backwards.
Okay. Roll me a... Man. Should be very difficult to use for someone without using training and your off time to learn how to use it.
Right.
I guess roll me a finesse because you're like trying to tinker with it.
Okay. Be this +2. 14 with fear.
Yeah, so you're able to like shoot it out in a way that it misses, and then like the line gets kind of like tangled up. Like you just feel like you might have did something wrong when pulling it. Like it's not extracting back in or anything. You're kind of looking at it like kind of dumbfounded at the moment.
Yeah, I'll keep tinkering with it and say, well, if you guys have any other ideas, I might be able to get this to work, but
Bruno's
it'll
like-
take me a little bit.
Like, she's getting close to the flames. Like, well, how bad are these flames? Like, she tries to walk and takes a little step towards them.
It's
She
very
should block their shield.
It's very hot right now. Like think about it when you go camping and you put your hand like right next to the hot coals. Like that's almost what it feels like all over your body, right, as you get closer to it.
Hmm.
You try to get closer?
One little step. In.
All right. Roll me a... strength check, because there isn't really a constitution. You know, but you can withstand the heat.
Does this? I'd like to, I'd like to walk around and collect the other gauntlets from the other acrobats and just hold on to them. They could be repurposed for our own uses.
I would say 2 of them are like completely smashed in from the fall, but you're able to recover 1 more of them.
15 with fear.
Okay.
15 with fear?
Mm-hmm.
So as you start getting a little bit closer, like you start just like sweating immensely. You're gonna mark 1 stress from the heat, but you are able to walk in, and you are within distance of the orbs and stuff within arm reach.
I'm gonna try to quickly grab it.
What are you grabbing? Just the orb, or
Huh?
you just grab
Well,
the orb?
is the gauntlet stuck in the ground?
No. It's like mounted.
Mounted. I guess I'm gonna try to grab the whole thing quickly.
Okay. So as you grab it, leaving the silk cloth underneath, you grab it.
I quickly go away.
Okay.
Hey guys, I got it!
Fantastic.
I don't know what it does.
If somebody wants to roll
what is it?
knowledge check, you can see if you can discover what it is. I'll let you guys do it as a group, because you are all trying to figure it out.
Sure.
Unless you just have no interest.
No, I didn't just get stressed out to grab it for no reason. Alright, so...
So who's leading it? The Rusty?
Probably Rusty.
I think it's going to be me.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think he's the only one that has a positive knowledge.
11 for me.
13.
15.
Alright, you're at -1.
Okay. 12 with hope.
12 with hope. The fact that it's with hope, I'll give you one of the items, and the other one is undiscovered. Alright, the one is an Ember Forged Gauntlet. It's a melee weapon using strength or finesse. It does D8 plus 3. It has a burden strike. When hitting with this gauntlet, you, on any roll of a 6 on the damage die, the target must mark a stress. It's cumbersome though, so it's -1 to finesse while wielding it. It looks like a heavy bronze gauntlet engraved with runes that glow with the ember light. So when you attack, the blow leaves like scorch marks.
Okay. As I'm looking over it, I'll say, well, this seems like a weapon that someone with their fists would use. Are you interested, Brigitte? It might make your punches that much more powerful.
It would only dull my punches.
Okay. I guess we will save this for a rainy day.
It's a finesse weapon?
Strength or finesse.
Oh,
Brigitte
strength
would-
or finesse.
Rajit would do... I don't know what the base damage of that weapon
It's
is.
D8.
Okay, so it'd do 2d8 from... He would lose a lot of damage.
Okay.
So,
Bruna, you want to try punching things with the gauntleted fist?
so you said, what was it again? A 2D...
It's D8 plus 3. So whatever your proficiency plus 3. And whenever you roll a 6, not 6 or higher, it has to be an exact 6, with the roll, the enemy might have to mark a stress.
But
Now,
it gives
say you have proficiency like 3, and you roll 3 6s. Do they mark 3 stress?
No. It would just be, Actually, yeah, I guess so. It just says when you roll a 6 on its damage die, the target must mark 1 stress. So, yeah.
It's very unlikely to happen.
Yeah, very unlikely,
Yeah,
but
cool.
that could be cool.
But it'd be a -1 to finesse.
Yeah, -1 to finesse, because they're cumbersome. Like, they're like, think of like these big gauntlets.
I like gauntlets. I'll try them out. If it's strength based, I'll try them out. Bruno's like, I could punch some stuff.
Alright, I'm at the pro.
Because Bruno in her head's like, I gotta be like Brigitte. He really took out a lot of guys. Yeah, I'll get some gloves.
Alright, I'm gonna copy and paste it to you. If you want to use it today, you're just gonna have to manually do it. I'll have to input it in the system later.
Okay, like. So you'll create it for me to have
Yeah, I
it
will
at
create it,
one
but
point, okay.
you could use it today too. You just have to manually do it.
And then she looks at the orb. Nobody knew what this was?
Just throw it.
I couldn't make some
Right.
heads or tails of it, but it seems, yeah, it's probably, well, hopefully what we're looking for.
So, while you're holding it up, I will just give you this much from it. You don't feel the environmental heat nearly as much as you once did.
Oh,
What?
Orb.
Hey, this is a really.
give me a fire resist or something.
It doesn't feel really hot. She walks a little closer to the thing again, with holding it up.
I mean, it still feels warm, but it feels a lot less warm.
She looked. There was a cloth
good
here,
sign, I
right?
think.
There was.
She tries to touch the cloth.
Okay.
She rips the cloth up.
Alright, and as you rip it up, it kind of like unfolds and it's like this robe. Like this cloak robe thing.
Oh,
Hey, I got something else. It wasn't that hot holding this. I don't know. That has to mean something, right?
Well, the robe looks like it's like a flowing black and crimson mantle that constantly smolders at the edges without burning away though. So like the edges of it just keep like almost like they're like always kind of on fire. But you don't feel like a heat from it. But you do see smoke and stuff.
I walk back. I go, hey guys, anybody know what this is? And she holds the robe up.
Go ahead and do the knowledge again.
Group knowledge?
Group knowledge,
Anybody's
or-
trying to figure it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess Rajit would
yeah.
attempt. 13?
I will throw mine in there for the funsies.
12.
We need to start cleaning
15.
up some dice, folks.
14.
So 14 with novice 15. Okay, so oh, you crit?
Crit.
Okay, well since you crit, so I'll give you this one. You still don't know what the orb does though.
Oh, no, that's not me. I didn't crit. At 2 and 2?
Yeah.
I accidentally was clearing dice and rolled.
Wow.
I said I rolled a 12.
Holy
Oh,
moly.
Well,
Somebody told me to clear dice and I hit the wrong button and it re-rolled the dice.
Alright, so then yeah, you don't know what this one is either then.
Anybody want to put it
I
on?
didn't know this had
If
a
we
15.
put it on, does somebody know what it is? You put it on? Or is that just D&D?
You would get kind of a knowledge of it, sure. If
Anybody likes pretty flaming robes that smoke at the bottom?
I mean,
Yes,
fire and
definitely.
light, I can try putting it on, see if it's beneficial to me at all.
There you go, Novus.
yeah, so it feels quite cushy. So I'm gonna give you part of the information about it, but you don't know all of it yet. All you guys notice that it looks like he's constantly smoking. So while you're wearing this cloak, you cannot be hidden. The faint glow and smoke will always betray you if you're hiding. You have a base armor score of 4 with this on, and the thresholds of 9 and 20. So right now it'd be 11 and 22 for you.
That's pretty good then. Jump your major and my
Yeah,
And
4's
we'll-
real good for a robe.
And what did you say it was? Armor 4?
It'd be armor 4, yep. Thresholds of 9 and 20, which is your threshold plus your level, so it'd be 11 and 22. Or plus your tier, sorry. And... yeah. But, you would lose the extra evasion that the Gambeson armor gives you. But
So I'd be 11 evasion.
yeah, you lose the 1 from that.
Are the gauntlets was a one-handed gauntlet, right?
So basically, this is equivalent of improved leather armor, so like tier 2 leather armor, with an extra added bonus that you don't know about yet. What's that?
It's just one gauntlet,
Yep.
right?
Yes.
One-handed.
Yeah, I'll use it for now.
Okay, so for right now, just for simplicity's sake, I am just going to add improved leather armor to you. And then we will... Wait, where'd it go? I thought I just put it in your inventory. And then we will build on that as we learn more.
Okay.
I'll walk over to Rajit and say, I managed to recover 2 of these devices. This is kind of how it works, and I'll show him. And if he'll let me, I'll kind of like put it on his hand. Say, if you do this, it launches out. I haven't quite gotten the retracting part figured out perfectly, but you know, if we're able to figure this out, it might help you get around real fast.
Well, if we lost my train of thought there. Repeat that again. My mind just like took a giant.
Oh,
Train wreck.
basically, I'm showing you what I've learned about the grappling hooks, so that if you want, you and I can both learn how to use them, and you would be able to basically swing around like they did, get up high places, descend quickly, give you some vertical and horizontal mobility.
Majit kind of looks at it and he's like, I suppose why not? Yes. He would take one.
Okay, so just like Bruna with her
Broken board.
yeah, her broken board, you have to use downtime activities to learn how to use it. After so many, you'll learn how to use it. If you want to try to use it before then, it'll be at for this thing, it'll be at pretty big disadvantages. At least the board you guys knew existed, you guys had, this is brand new.
Yeah.
But if you learn how to use it,
I made a custom item. I don't think I can send this to you.
That's
but
fine.
I'll remove one from my inventory.
So
Well-
since this is a new robe armor thing, do I clear the armor slot that I had already
yes,
used?
you do.
Interesting point. Yeah.
As long as you have time to swap it out, which you do. Like, you can't do it in battle, but you can do that.
Right.
So
I
if
put
there
a
was
bunch of sets of
magic
armor in my bag of holding.
if you had a bunch of magic sets of armor that like auto equip themselves,
Yes, if you had a DM that
You could
allowed you to
technically
walk
keep
around with a bunch of armor, then yes, you could.
disposable armor sets, just
Oh, that'd be kind of cool.
just like some artificer that just makes shitty like magically equipping
Like
armor.
Iron Man, just assembles and disassembles.
I'm thinking of the Flash. You just have like all these armor inside of rings, and it just shoots out a new set of armor for you, and you put it on.
Oh, Just a bunch
Yeah,
of rings.
that works too.
All right, so we got an orb, we got some armor, and we got a gauntlet.
This was not the world seed, though,
This
guys.
was not the world seed, though.
Where the world seed at?
You know.
So if I
the world
fly
see
up, is there anywhere else like in vision range that looks like it might be an important
So in the far off distance,
temple or something like this was?
yeah, in the far off distance, you do see some rocky mountains and stuff like that. You can't catch any visual, distinct visual from here. Like this island's pretty large for, it's probably about 50 miles, long and stuff like that. So this was just like a thing on the outcropping, but it is not the actual location of it.
Damn, do we need to get back to the ship and scout around? Like
I think we do.
Damn.
Yeah, seems like it. Oh well, see you guys back at the ship.
Yeah, fair.
Alright, so we're going back to the ship.
I feel like we have to, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you guys got here, so I'm not going to make a big ordeal getting back.
The only problem is that bridge fell apart, but
Yeah,
we'll figure it out.
but you guys also left your
the
rope
rope
there
that was
that
tied
has
really
two
good.
crits
Good
that
rope
put it
there.
together. So, you guys, after some time, you guys are, able
Oh
to
no!
make it
I
back.
fell in the lava.
Third character.
How are you at piloting, Novus?
I can't get myself out. What happened?
So we're able to make it back to the ship in time, and we start to fly around scouting the areas.
I think this was where that magical source was coming from, right? Where we end up at.
This was what you saw when you're on the
Okay.
on the thing. Yeah.
So now, I think we need to fly around and be careful, not to try to damage the ship with the lava and stuff like that. To see what we can see anything else possible where the world seed
All right.
could be at.
I need a perception check from the group as you guys are flying around for a little bit, scouting the place.
Or even for looking for other ships that might be around, because there's
Assuming
more than one.
Rusty is leading this,
Yeah.
Yeah. But
I will contribute my. Oh, that's not gonna do much. I don't think. That is a 9.
okay. So
This is what, instinct?
yep. So it's -1, +1, +1 because it's only a 10 because it's how flat this area is. But you
Okay.
are still
I rolled
seeing through the
18.
smoke and stuff, so you have +1 because -1 from Rajit, +1 from Sassy and Novus, or Bruna and Novus, and so you're +1.
Okay. 18 with hope.
All right, so interestingly enough, you do see this little, or I should say this big rocky outcrop, but because of that roll with hope, as you're approaching, you're approaching kind of low, and it's towering up. You see on top ships there, landed, stuff like that, but you do see a side door that is looks like it's only guarded by 2 people.
Like a side door into the mountain?
Yes.
There's-
Well, you see them guarding something, so you assume it's something kind of important that they're
Okay.
guarding.
I think that's
Seems
our,
like a
don't
good
think,
opportunity.
right?
Yeah, I don't think we have the element of surprise, so we may just have to
Can we
figure out what we're gonna do when we get there.
can we act like we're somebody that's here for give orders for them to let's try to find out who they're
Try.
working for, and then we can get them orders and have them go somewhere else.
As of right now, you guys are still off in the distance with the smoke and like you know how like when you're kind of by flame, there's almost like that waviness to the air, so it's like kind of hard to make out anything. But you with like your
The heat mirage.
yeah, with like your great perception, you can see them. but you can but
I can't read you, Tower. What'd you say?
yeah, what was that? Niner. But you don't think that they've seen you guys approach yet?
Okay.
Well,
Well,
Novus, can you fly and knock them out? Well, I guess he has that
long
armor
way.
on that makes him not be able to hide.
Well, in this
Right.
particular instance, I would say that could almost be an advantage as
'Cause
it's
he looks like
already
the lava and
flaming,
smoke.
right. Like this would probably be the one place he could kind of hide.
Wasp comes out and like boinks them.
I mean, anything I do will probably give off a bunch of light, so I don't know how successful I would be at stealthily taking someone out.
From your view at this moment, there is nobody other than people like that are blocking this door that would be able to see you. Like this is kind of like their lookout for this side. So you could try if you wanted to. As you guys are kind of in the spot where there's like lava, like I said, the heat mirage, so you might be able to get away with it, but it's totally up to you guys what you want to do here.
Yeah, I'd have to take out 2 targets before one of them ran inside and like set off an alarm or something. It seems risky.
All right, we can plan B. Plan B. We make a distraction that they have to go check out. Right? Wouldn't that work?
okay. I could. If approaching is what we're going to do, if we want to try and be sneaky and subversive about it, I can turn into a flying creature and at least get over there.
Oh, wait. Could Rusty and a Novus knock like simultaneously knock someone out? They wouldn't recognize like a bird coming and a wasp.
Maybe. Yeah, a very big wasp and a metal bird. Yes, I have a couple of ideas, but if we go that route, yeah, I'm willing to give that a shot.
That's all up to you guys. What route you guys want to go? Like,
Yeah, I completely forgot about the noise my wings would make. I guess if you got close, I could try to shoot one.
I don't know if we want to kill them, right? We just want to knock them out. We don't know who they are, right?
I mean, from the ships and
Well,
stuff, you know that they're the Legion.
They're Legion.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
you can
Yeah,
see the
if
ships
I
on
can't
top.
kill them, that'll make it a little more complicated. Are they kind of close to a cliff edge, or are they back away from it to where a shove would not push them off?
A shove, you don't think would push them off. They're not like that close to a
Okay.
ledge. It's basically like they're guarding something on a cliff side that is way lower than the top main cliff. Like, but
King, your
it's
mic
not
is
like
really creepy.
yeah, it's not like their back is like next, on the edge or anything. Yeah, King, your mic's doing that thing again.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is it doing it now?
No. There you go. So.
Okay. So it seems like we can either try and pull up and try to make it seem like we're supposed to be here, or kind of
Well,
roll.
If it's
try
all
and-
the
and
Legion,
take out the 2 guards.
I think our sails are going to give us away that we're not with them.
We're pretty famous too.
Yeah, pretty famous ship.
Don't you laugh. Okay. Well, if it seems like sneaky is the way we want to do this, then I think Novus and I will try and fly over there and see what the can do.
I wonder if we get the ship low enough below that we can just pop up if problems happen.
Now, I would say from your view, it'd be very hard to,
Okay.
or you would have to have like the ship almost have like lava skimmers to almost like to be that low.
Okay, we're not gonna do that. We don't want to damage our ship.
We can try and go around wide to the side of the Rocky Mountains that they wouldn't be able to see, and see if we can't find a way to where they are from there. At least then everyone would be a little bit closer.
Oh man,
At the very least, approach from the side so that we're not as likely to be seen from, like, flying from the ship.
Yeah, take a big wide arc around the outside and then pull up to the cliffs that are out of their line of sight.
All right.
I think we
Bruno's
should
like,
try
I'm gonna leave
that.
it up to you flyers. Like, what do you guys want? If you guys want to try to knock them out, I think that'd be the best bet without them knowing us we're here. But if it's Legion, I don't think they're just gonna let us land up there.
Yeah. And I can be pretty strong, but I don't know if I'm strong enough to knock someone out in one go.
Did you say there were ships docked, like, up at the higher part of the cliffs?
Yes.
Can we make out their sails? Are they, like, obviously aligned?
They're
with
obviously
this?
the Legion, yeah.
Legion's not the one who's cheated
The
to get
boat
here.
actually
They were just
looks like the same as the boat that tried ambushing you guys leaving Aetherreach.
with that captain.
Yeah, it had that big skull at the front of it and everything.
Yeah, she's no
If
good.
we go the distraction route, we can try and fly up to the ships and do something to them. Depending on how many people are left on the ship, it might be a little bit easier to like start a fire inside, or put it in drive and send it off somewhere.
we would
That would
have
distract them.
That's we would have to. Damn, because we would see our ship coming up there, wouldn't it? I know our ship is smaller, but unless there's not that many people.
Yeah, it would be on us to fly up there and try and be sneaky. They'll probably leave people behind, but maybe not so much that we wouldn't be able to sneak in through like a porthole or something along the hull of the ship. I don't know if starting a fire is going to do anything drastic to it, but I mean it would be enough to at least get people's attention.
All right, let's go around the party and
So
see who likes what idea. Let's see where we can come to a consensus of where all of our minds are going to. Bruno looks at Novus. Novus, what do you think? You're the new guy.
I don't know. Maybe we can try setting their ship ablaze and like setting it adrift, and then flying off while they're distracted by the ship.
They do have very much bigger ships than ours, but we could try. Brigitte, what do you think?
Rajid is thinking that we should probably.
And the more I think about it, the more I feel like we should probably just like go in guns blazing on these two guards and just get inside.
That's what me, Bruna, is kind of thinking. I'm thinking we don't know what's like. The Legion is huge, and we don't know how many people are left on the ships up there. They're gonna see us coming a mile away with their big ships, and they have cannons and all that stuff.
How many ships do we see up there?
From where you're at, you only really see like the one, and then like the one big one, and then like 2 or 3 smaller ones from where you're at. Like you're not above, so you don't get to see everything, but pretty much from your sailing knowledge, it looks like a few of them are ships that would transport things like back and forth. Like that's probably where they got the the stuff to auction off and basically any resource type ship. And then they have like the one big ship that you can see.
Okay.
And this legion probably has the manpower to have people still stationed on the ships too.
Yes, yeah.
Keep
The
a
Legion is
watch.
very.
Yeah, very prestigious.
So Rajit's suggestion is he starts looking up there and trying to see if he can find a spot where they could dock the ship a ways away in relative safety and just make their way over to it.
From where you're at right now, there's
Yeah.
nothing you would see that would be like a place to dock up top that would be relatively safety. Like the island. Oh, hold on.
Because the major problem here. What was that?
I'm just seeing what I can show you guys without.
But worst case scenario, if
Okay.
things goes wrong with Rusty and Novus, Rajit, being our pilot, can pilot the ship right into the, bump the cliff and bump them off or something like that. We'll make noise, but then we can quickly jump off and get in there.
The problem is, well, even if we go in there guns blazing, and then we go in there, we get the world seat. I'm pretty sure they're going to be able to tell that we're coming back to the ship. And then with no one on the ship while we're running back to it, they can just, blow it to bits.
So, let's see. Want to be able to show you guys without giving away too much. So let's see.
It seems like what we're leaning towards is going to the cave and dealing with those two. So now it's a matter of, do we want to go out, or do we want to send me and Novus in and see if we can't do something and risk the 2v2?
Yeah. Well, the other big concern, though, is, even if that goes well, and then we're coming back out, I don't know how they're not going to see a big-ass ship. Because, well, our ship isn't that big, but, I mean, it's still
a ship.
big.
Yeah.
It's still a ship.
Okay. Well, maybe we worry about the guards first, and then when we're there, we can take a look at if there's a better place to park the ship that might be out of line of sight from the ones above us. Again, I think taking the wide.
If we
arc
get the
around
sneak
using
on the
heat mirages
guards,
as concealment.
they might not even know we're even in there. So they won't even be looking for our ship, right?
Right.
Alright, I am going to.
As long as they don't spot us.
I'm gonna bring you guys over here real quick. I am really going to put a lot of trust in you guys not to look too forward.
Just don't move the screen at all.
Yeah,
Just-
just don't spoil Christmas.
Don't spoil Christmas.
Your eye out!
Alright, so now you can look outwards, but
So-
don't move the camera forward.
Okay, so just I can scroll outwards.
Yeah, scroll outwards, and then you can rotate your camera to look outwards.
That's
Okay.
it right there.
Okay, I see
Yeah,
the.
so-
I see the cave.
So that's kind of what you see.
So it's a long island.
It's a long island, so up around like.
You want a show stream?
Oh yeah, sorry. So you guys see like the ships up top here, but you can't see like any workers from the distance you're at or anything like that. You can just make out big objects from here. But you guys are lower than this. You guys are like down here.
Okay. Well, we could probably, because it seems like that there's a significant amount of island on that south side to our right as we're looking at it. We might be able to pull the ship up behind there, and then make our way to the cave entrance. So maybe we go over there, and then from there, Novus and I fly out and see what we can do. And then worst case scenario, you guys are still kind of close. But you have to navigate the cliffs.
sound like a plan.
So you guys are gonna bring the boat in?
To that far
Yeah.
right side of the island. That's away from where the ships are at. Trying to be discreet on that side.
But and I'm not even saying this to lead you guys. I'm saying this as a rational person. You know these people would still be able to see you. The guards that are looking out would be able to see your ship. Like,
because we're
you
trying to
guys
see-
know that like this is like the people that are looking out this direction. So bringing your ship in
Yeah, I mean,
would
out of character and in character, I'm thinking that we can't actually do this. Because if we go, even if we... The only way that we're going to be able to do this is if we go there and we actually defeat every single person so that they don't have anyone to man their ships and blow up our ship.
Yeah, well, when it comes to dealing with them and afterwards, like, we're gonna have to deal with that for sure. Whether it means trying to sabotage their ships or go in quietly or find some way to expedite our retreat. But I think step one is going to be, because I think we want to go in the caves dealing with those guards. So if we're not able to effectively take a wide route around that south side and pull up using the heat mirage, like where they can't see, then either we're flying right at them with the risk that they warn people, or we, Novus and I go up and try and knock them out.
From what Jay is saying, it sounds like they're going to see us as on the approach.
Okay.
So
to bring your
it's pretty
ship
much,
in, it would,
they're gonna know that a ship pulled up.
Right.
the two guards would. So it'd be about them setting
Okay.
off alarms or whatever. You could do this more stealthy way, and try that, and then bring your ship in.
We
From
could
the
just
look,
keep
but
eye out.
That's
Things
kind of
goes
where I'm
wrong.
leaning
We
now.
just bring the ship in if things are going not too well for Novus, and then we'll deal with those consequences later. Talk our way out of it. Maybe we
Yeah.
say we join the Legion. I don't know.
Yeah, none of these options are really without risk. So I think if we want to have the least trouble, they need to know we're not here. Need to not know we're here, and so that would mean we have to go up there and take out the people who would see us. So let's do that.
Okay.
Let's Novus and I fly out there and see if we can't find a way to subdue the guards in a way that preferably doesn't kill them, but does not leave them able to signal for help or warn the others.
Okay. Technically in Daggerheart, you can always
Yeah.
choose not to kill somebody by doing damage to them, as long as you just say that's what you're doing. So that should be okay if you don't want to
Okay.
kill
They're
them,
Legion. Who gives a damn?
right?
Well, if we're going to have to talk our way out of this, killing their guards might not be the smartest choice.
Maybe you could just wear their guard's face.
Yeah.
Hey, that's an idea. Wear their
Hannibal, like-
clothes.
Yeah, and I mean, like, if one of them dies, I'm not like Rosie's not going to feel too bad about it because they did try and blow us up for the first seed. So if it comes to that point, like, they got it coming. But ideally, it wouldn't get to that point.
Okay. So we're gonna try the stealthy route.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
All right. So I have a town down here. First, I'm gonna need a stealth check from both of you as you fly. This is going to be a fairly low DC because, as I said, they have a whole wide horizon to look after. There's heat mirage. There's all this stuff, and you guys are just two
and
kind
you
of.
said Novus's armor's actually helping.
Yeah.
him,
So
I
it'll be
guess.
this will be a pretty low DC, but still. So hiding is finesse.
Okay. Is it possible for me to transform within the ship where the elements won't make me as stressed out, like if I fail? Or is any roll anywhere gonna require that possible additional stress?
You know, I can see that, especially with your living ship. Yeah, you can do it from inside the hall.
Okay. I will transform at the cost of a stress into my winged beast. I'd like it to look similar to the dragons we fought, just much smaller and made of metal.
Okay.
So maybe they would see it and go like, "Oh, there's one of those dragon things flying around." And then I'm ready for the roll
Yep.
whenever we need to do that.
Go for it.
Okay, I do not have advantage on sneak. Did I get
Just
a
don't roll bad. Forehead.
+1? Yeah. Yeah. You said it's finesse.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So that succeeds.
16.
That's with hope too, so that's huge. Oh, we're both with hope, and they both succeed. All right, so you guys have the countdown pretty much down. The only thing you need now is to roll to see. Okay, so let's explain it before we just use numbers here. So you guys both, are you staying back to like the snipe, Novus, or are you going in, like closer?
I'm going in closer because I would just be causing a lot of extra noise if I try to stay at range, I think.
Okay. So, as this little flying dragon, and you guys see like these wasp wings just kind of fly, and from your guys' view, they almost fly out of your view, especially with like, they're almost getting caught up in the heat mirage now, as this, you guys are able to see big objects, but just not really the small ones. As you guys approach very stealthy, you start to pull up a little bit as you get to like the cliffside, and you can see that these two guards, as from the distance it looked like they were like watch out. You can see that both of them are just like on their knees, just like rolling dice and like like gambling with each other, like, oh, come on, man, like, oh, and then like the other one's like, give me the money, and he's like taking the money. You can just see that they're just like totally bored with their current position and just not even paying attention.
Lovely.
So how would you like to try to knock them out?
I would like to get to a spot above the entrance where I could possibly jump down onto them from.
Okay. You feel like you can do that easily enough with your current stealth check and with just how distracted they are. You're able to make it kind of up top. What are you doing, Novus?
I'll do the same. Like, we'll go, both of us go above, like, one, like, different.
I can see Novus just like the eye thing,
Guards.
like they're trying to do hand signals at each other.
All right. So what we need now is an attack roll for whatever attack you're doing. The DC, I'll tell you up front. Is 12. DC of 12. Like,
What I would like to do, I would like to land in that spot that I mentioned, shift from my winged beast form, and I'll kind of elongate and have more feline features and turn into like a metal panther. And I will expend 3 hope to use evolution, which does not, and I can increase 1 stat by an additional +1 until I change out.
Holy shit!
I'm going to turn into a pouncing predator.
Is he like fumbling around?
And I am going to, I'm gonna add a +1 to my instinct.
All right. Tries to reach for his sword, like, ah!
And
go ahead.
I would like to do you think undercover agent would apply to like a surprise attack?
For this, sure. Yeah, I'll allow it. It's you are undercover. Yeah, why not? For funsies.
I will spend a
Not
hope
sure,
to
but
apply
we'll go with it.
2d8 or apply the +2.
That seems like what an 8 undercover agent might be doing. So yeah. I'll go.
Yeah. And if possible, during my attack, I'd like to maybe rattle them a little more as I come down and try and give Novus advantage on his attack at the cost of a hope.
Sure, yeah. So yeah, as you just like flop out, you like come down like this metal cat and like, rah, and like they are literally like you see like the one get up so quick his knee hits the table and dice go flying as he's like trying to reach for his sword. The other one's trying to like reach for like the horn that is like on the thing, and let's see attack.
Do it.
Okay, I have advantage on attacks as my pouncing predator.
And you said you're giving me advantage?
Yes.
I am. So 31 with hope.
All right, so the one you pounce on, you hit him so hard that he ends up hitting like his head on the floor, and he's out.
Nice.
24
Yep.
total.
So as you end up coming down as well, as he seems distracted, he's reaching for the horn. You end up like grabbing his arm away, and I don't know. Are you killing him or are you just hitting him? Well,
I'll just like bash him with the butt of my gun blade.
okay, yeah.
Like-
You flip your gun butt first, and as you grab his arm, you boom hit him like right in the face with it, and he just falls back, and they are both unconscious.
I'll say in my staticky voice box, if you can signal the ship to come in, I will work on restraining these guys. And I guess I can't really restrain them, so maybe you help me restrain them, and then we'll signal the ship. I will grab the signal horn that they have, and I guess we'll hold on to it. It may come in use for drawing people a certain direction. I was going to throw it over the cliff, but maybe we can repurpose it.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't have pockets on me, so if you're...
Yeah.
Because I want to keep this form for as long as I can, because I spent a lot of hope on it.
Right.
So I'll just kind of like keep a watch. While Novus does what he...
Okay. So am I like just tying these guys up, or I don't know if I have rope for that.
Who used the rope that we left at the other part of the island? That was your rope, right, Rusty?
Yeah, so ideally I would have recovered that.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
If it wasn't possible to.
I think
okay.
all of us have at
So
least
I do
one
have that
rope
40 feet.
in your...
Yeah, I say it is 40 feet now,
Yeah.
but yeah.
Right. I all of my stuff is inside of me right now, so I don't have access to
Lol.
inventory items or anything like that.
Using that prison
So
pouch.
maybe while they're still...
Oh, I have 50
Yeah.
feet of rope on me.
Okay. So, yeah, I guess step one is to tie them up and maybe like gag them, and then step two would be to call in the ship.
Okay. What was that? A finesse roll to tie?
Finesse, correct. Did you roll? I'm sorry, I was on the other screen.
It's not showing me.
Oh,
my
it
dice
won't. It
when
won't
I
let you
hit
roll because I'm
space
on the
bar.
other screen. Okay. I'll just say you could take your time, and I mean, you have plenty of time. You're not like in a rush. You're able to tie him up fairly well.
Okay. And then, how would I signal the ship?
You can probably just fly back real quick.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you have the flying ability.
Or fly to like a distance we can see you, because
Yeah.
Bruno had the scope out, making sure that trying to see the best you can.
That's...
Bruno looks back at Rajit as she sees Novus gives a thumbs up. She's like, "All right, bring it in slowly. I think we're good."
All right. Ajit will proceed to slowly bring in the ship.
Okay. So, I was about to say roll me, but that's not gonna work. Sorry, I'm just trying to get this board set. But yeah, so already knowing the path, you're able to kind of bring the ship in. it up. You does not sound like you've triggered any alarms. That these were probably the only guards staring out in this particular way. You guys just got pretty lucky to notice like the one chink in their probably in their system. And we will. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out how to do this again.
Bruna,
I'm gonna bring you guys over and see what you see. I did this right or not? No. Okay.
Can Bruna, do they have like a cape on, like a legion, any kind of symbols that they're legion on them while they're tied up unconscious?
Oh, good idea.
Yeah. I mean, they probably have them on them.
Like, is it like cape with a sigil? Like, what?
So sorry. Yeah. So yeah, they have a cape. On their back, on each one of their backs, it has the same sigil that you've seen, the Sky Sent Legion one. Their armor, it looks like it's in fairly decent condition. You know, it's they were probably part of a more better crew than like the ones that were on the lower floors that you dealt with. That looks like they kind of shared armor. But yeah.
Bruna's eyebrow arches because she sees all the dice and gambling, and she sees if they have any money that they were betting on that she can steal.
Hey.
So,
because you know I'm a pretty good gambler. Bruna says I gamble pretty well. We all know I gambled in Captain Die.
Going through each one of their pockets, the one has 2 handfuls of gold on them.
Takes that. Boop, boop.
And the other one has 3 bags of gold on them.
Ooh, Bruna goes boop.
Ooh,
boop, boop,
nice
boop.
find, Bruna.
He.
I'd like to have grab their weapons and throw them off the cliff as well, so they don't have them when they come back to you.
Okay. Bruna, roll me a knowledge check. You know what? Roll me I'll give you a choice: instinct or knowledge.
Definitely instinct.
Okay.
As I have no hope. Such hope deprived this whole session. Let's see. I will roll instinct. What am I trying? Am I observing something, or you're trying to observe something? So a 12 with hope.
With hope.
Yay!
So,
hope.
Hey.
You notice that the one that had all the bags of gold on him, he has weighted dice on him.
Oh. Bruna kind of slips that weighted dice into her pocket also.
Okay.
Get you back, Duncan Donay. No.
Lol.
So what she does then, what you
Not
see,
only. Go ahead.
Bruna takes out her blonde wig, puts it on because she's trying to disguise herself, and puts the cape with the Legion and going, I am Legion now.
Oi.
That is what she does before going.
Starlight rides again.
So, going in.
I guess Novus will shrug and take the other cloak then.
Yeah. Peeking into the door. This is what you see inside, where you're at now. You can feel free to look around. I think I have this where player vision's activated, so you guys can't actually look ahead, which is pretty cool that they added this.
Is this what I'm supposed to be seeing?
Yeah, scrolling.
Scroll it. How do you scroll it?
You can double right click on there too.
Oh, there we
There
go.
you go.
Oh, there we all are. So
Mhm.
we're entered as this little.
Yep.
How do you get overview in
Just
Talespire?
hold down your middle mouse button and rotate it.
Oh, okay. Here we go. There we go. I don't know why I was having such a hard time with that.
So this is where we've already entered.
Yeah. So like pretend like this right here was like the door
Okay.
that you entered at. So this is like the first room of it. So entering in here, this looks like a very ancient room.
Okay.
It looks like this has been here way longer than the Legion has. This room especially, it looks unguarded. It does have a door that almost has like a cage-like windows on it. It's a pretty plain room. Like has like some decorative stuff on the side of a statue form, so that looks very old.
Hey Novitz, can you
do you possibly have like do you have a feline token for me that I could use?
Oh yeah.
Some kind of cat.
Perfect, right?
Perfect.
Perfect.
Ow.
So let's see. Oh my.
So cute.
So
I love the idea of this being my deadly pouncing predator, just a house cat sized thing jumping on someone's face.
Right.
Deceptively heavy because I'm made of metal.
You want to continue to use that one, or I can give you a different one?
Oh, just some representation that I'm a cat, but I mean, if you've got another one you want to use, I'm down.
I mean, it won't be metal looking, but you know it's metal.
Yeah.
Why? Alright, but yeah, that's fine for now. I don't know. I downloaded it. I don't know where it's at. Oh, there it is.
It's perfect.
There you go.
The old Adam West Catwoman line.
All
Oh, my Audras.
Alright, so what are we doing?
Bruno looks at Nova's like, can you peek through those windows up there on that door? See what you see?
It looks like an empty hallway.
Like even if I try to peer like off to the sides, I don't see anybody.
From your vision, yeah, you don't see anybody. It just looks so. What you're seeing from inside is a long, straight hallway. It looks like it branches off in two different directions. One to the far right, and then one like medium left.
Yeah, it just looks like a long empty hallway with a couple of different directions we could go.
All right. I'll open the door.
It is locked.
Locked. Any of us good at picking locks?
What is this door made
Hold up
out
my
of?
large cat paws.
Like
I suppose I could try. I'm no expert.
like a metal, like an ancient metal.
Hmm.
Does
If
it
he
look
like pushes
it's...
on the door, does it like rattle at all, or seem kind of like shaky or loose?
It definitely does not seem shaky or loose. It looks like a pretty sturdy door.
Does it look like it's locked from our side or the other side?
It just looks like it has a keyhole, so it's probably both sides would require the same key.
I didn't know if it's like a lever.
So what would this be, finesse?
Yes.
Can I spend a hope on the +2 from undercover agent?
Yeah, seems like something an undercover agent would do, I guess.
Yeah.
stealthy type stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Ooh, with hope
Okay.
too.
So yeah, jiggling. You did have lockpicks or on you, right?
I don't think I knew that was a thing.
Okay. Well, we'll say that you had a set on you as you were an undercover agent. So, fiddling with the door, it becomes unlocked. Actually, isn't lockpicking technically a skill in this game?
Is
Like
it?
thieves get?
I don't know.
I don't
I
know.
don't know.
We're just gonna go with this for now. If worse comes to worse, we'll
We'll
say
have
the
to
guard had a
research
key.
it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll research it. It's not that big of a deal though. All right, so entering in, you see like this flame on the right side, like as you approach behind, but it has like no heat to it. It's like an internal light.
Mm.
Oh. Like a torch?
Yeah, but not like one you could pick up. It's like
Okay.
mounted into
More like
the
an
wall.
installed light.
Yeah.
Fancy technology in this ancient ruin here.
So
I take out the little ball of flame inside of it. I try to see if it like reacts to the plant.
it does not.
She puts it back in her pocket.
Actually, though, we'll wrap up here because we're about to go into this big long thing, and I just realized it's
Time flies by when
It
we're
does.
having fun.
And
Right?
yeah, nothing we're gonna do here is gonna be like. I know we can go a little bit over on this one, but nothing we're gonna do here is gonna be like quick enough to get done. So I'd say this would probably be a good
Right.
spot just to
It
stop.
does seem like a good stopping spot.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a fun next
Got a lot
episode.
accomplished. I hope you enjoyed your first session in Skyroot Saga. Then,
Absolutely.
thank you for joining it.
I really like those acrobats, like that whole design
so.
idea with them swinging around and
Yeah.
slashing with swords. That was real cool.
We had to be creative in that
Attack
fight.
on
Get up in those
Titan.
pillars. I love
Exactly.
Rajit doing his pile drive down. A lot of creative fun
Pile
stuff was
driver was
happening.
great.
Yeah.
That
Rashid style!
Yeah, I just thought it was just a fun fight.
I was trying to
Fun
think of like a
mechanic.
tribal thing that would be able to survive in this area, and with all the things. So I thought they'd have to have a way of getting around, quick and stuff
Mhm.
like that, and something that was like native to this area. And so yeah, I thought it was a pretty good fit for this.
Yeah, it's really neat combat mechanics, even with Bruna falling flat on her face.
Dude, that all I could think about was those cat videos when the cat tries to make like those little jumps and just falls.
Woo!
Like I'm like, oh, it's super easy. Like it's a 5. Sorry.
I was like, oh, hold my beer here. I'm gonna get lower than a 5.
The
I did like the mist grab on me too.
Right.
Yeah.
Grapple me midair.
he's like, oh,
That was hilarious.
that looks easy. Nope.
Full commit.
No, I thought that was a really fun fight and creative RP in that fight too. So it was definitely super fun. I do love Novus. Novus, what a nice addition to the party. He seems going to be like a really interesting, fun character. I'm wondering what his little...
And now we have consistent range damage.
Yeah.
We do. It's something
Right.
we were missing.
Yeah, when they switched from the wizard to the brawler, that really hurt the range damage in the party, so it kind of worked out well.
Rajit hasn't gotten Rocket Fist yet to shoot his hands off at the wrist and things.
That's true. Maybe we'll give you like the one punch mutation.
So definitely would be
yeah, I could-
interesting.
Just send like air bursts at things from.
Exactly.
It'd be interesting to play with my new gauntlet, and see what that actually does. Even though it puts me at a -1 finesse, but Bruno's not very finesseful anyway. So I was like, I'd rather play with a new weapon. Then
And I think those grapples will come in handy too, because like
Yeah.
not all of us are super great at ascending and descending or getting like vertical quickly. So that will allow people to be able to do that. Because Novus can fly.
Yeah, that
If
was
I
a
have
good
to, I
grab.
can fly or
Mhm.
climb. Yeah, and so if Brood ends up learning how to use one, and Rajit,
Yeah, it
that'll,
worked out
that'll
great
make that
for
a lot easier to
Rajit.
get up and down from places.
Yeah, I finally was successful
Yeah,
with my
like,
tongue hit
yeah.
too. So that was nice.
Mm-hmm.
I had to
Into the
use
back of the
different
head.
stuff. I was stressed out, so I couldn't protect you guys. I'm like, man, what can I do? Just jump off and land face flat at a 50-foot drop? That's basically what I did. Whee!
Yeah, dude, and then that person's like, oh, I can do that to the person flying. Just totally there.
That'd be the
Like,
most
what the
comical.
hell
I
are
could see
they
that being like the
doing?
most comical, like if it was ever animated, comical episode ever. That fight,
Right? All the people just falling.
Bodies are literally
Well,
hitting
that's
the floor.
Yeah.
that's the one thing I'll say that and which was a reason why I wanted to make a fight like that. Because the one thing I love that we have with Talespire is really being able to see verticality. Like
Yeah.
verticality or whatever.
Verticality.
Yeah, like, because you could technically do it in, in Forge or in Foundry, but you're just putting a number and you don't really get to feel
The
like
distance.
things are different
the-
sizes, but
Yeah.
in this, like, so I'm like, it'd be really cool if I,
Have a
had a
fight that
fight that was
showcased
like
it.
Circus Soleil themed fight that was just like swinging around, and then
And
like,
the rulers are versatile and accurate. Like you can draw lines to points to climb and jump, and so like all of it is
Yeah.
built for a 3D environment. It's fantastic.
yeah, so I really wanted
Yeah,
to
it worked
utilize
really
that.
well.
Yeah, that was really cool.
Brigitte and Nova's that damage. Both of y'all. We got some damage dealers right
Yeah.
there.
It's so funny when I first looked at Warlocks, I thought they were kind of trashed here until I saw that the damage stays until your long rest when you fuse your weapon like
Yeah,
that. Like,
oh, when,
my
when you went on
Until
the
your next
break,
rest, yeah.
yeah, I said that out loud. I was like, when he started rolling damage dice, and I was like, wait, he's rolling on everything, and I read it, and I was like, oh, maybe I'll say something after. And then like I reread it like 2 more times, and I was like, oh wait, it's until next rest.
Yeah, it just
Oh
lasts.
shit.
Yeah, when I first read it, I thought it was just like a
Because
one-time
you
burst.
spend a stress every time you use
It is.
it. So
But you build your character well
it
with
just
stress,
stays until you
though.
rest.
You have like what, 7, 8 stress? 8?
Yeah, I have 8 stress I can use.
Yeah, so you
Call you to the Skullcrackers.
Yes.
Well, you could spend as many favor dice as you want though. So if you just want to front load it all, you just add like 6 favor for 1 stress.
That's exactly what I
But
did.
you have to use the stress
Yeah.
every single time you use it, though. So, like,
Yeah.
every time to add the damage, like, you
Oh,
still get the favor die, but you still have to
yeah.
spend the stress to get that damage die with it.
I did not read that part correctly
Yeah.
either.
Yeah.
But
But that's pretty normal though. Like it usually causes stress to do that kind of stuff. So I feel like that's well within the realm of usable.
hmm oh yeah, especially with the way you built it. Like I said, that you have 8 stress to play around with that. Yeah.
Yeah, it definitely seems pretty neat. Warlock.
Oh yeah, there. Anytime you choose to deal this,
Mm-hmm. Warlock
Yeah,
and Brawler
there it
seems
is.
really neat.
Well, Warlock.
oh,
they-
Druid too. I really like all the characters y'all are
Really
playing.
looking at Warlock, they have some stuff that makes them like really powerful in their kit. But the one thing people have to remember, a very big part of balancing the Warlock is they pretty much only get 1 downtime action. They have to use the
Yeah,
other one to
that's true.
communicate.
It's
If
true.
they don't, they give fear to the DM. And so that is part of the balance that a lot of people might not think of when they think of it.
All I know.
I'm not gonna bitch about it. I have no problem with anyone's. I feel like Brawler. I mean, granted, it's melee, so it's limited. But
When you get your hands on
Oh,
someone, oh boy.
Well, yeah, your character does crazy. I mean, everyone's character does crazy damage other than Bruno, but Bruno's broken in the other direction where you just can't really do much to her.
Like,
It's great.
I think by level 8, when we hit when we'll be able to hit like max proficiency, if I do it the way I'm looking at now, with a punch or a kick or just whatever, like a basic attack, I'll do 60-12 plus 66.
Yeah. It's
Power creep. Let's go.
yeah, it's
Yep.
Well, what I like the Druid's very versatile that Marshall made. Like Rusty is like, you can cure stress, you can cure hit points, but you
the
also
webbing was good.
the webbing, like you have like the control, like support type stuff. Bruna, I feel like
Very
Rusty and
jack of
Bruna
all
are very
trades
supportive characters.
Exactly.
Because I can take hits if I have stress. I didn't have stress in that last fight, so I couldn't help anybody. But I can take hits. I can make sure you guys aren't getting those hit points lost. I just feel like it's a really balanced party that we have. Now we have range damage and melee damage, so seems to work out pretty
12
good.
to 98 damage
Yep.
is what that translates to.
The cool part I like too, though, is that everyone's character feels very strong, but the fights have still been tough.
Oh yeah.
You know, so it's like,
Yeah.
so while it feels like, man, it's so strong.
The floor has hit me the most.
Dude, falling damage is 1d100 if you go far range.
Some of my damage was self-inflicted in the name of doing something cool.
Yeah,
I
but
love
mean,
it though.
like
I
that,
feel like that's
like
a
that
really
crit
Brigitte
really
thing to
hurt.
do. Yeah.
The
He has his own style, and that definitely was style.
no, I thought it's cool. That's why I'm like,
Yeah.
I gotta reward that. That's why it's like
I love
technically
the
you only
idea
do
of
4 damage to
Brigitte
him, but I'm like, nah, dude, that should be an instant death. That was cool.
I like Brigitte being supremely proud of his stylish finish there, just like hit right at the heart of his ego.
Yeah, well, it's cool because I really like that how the book says to like one of the GM moves is, you know, use fear or whatever to use your players' things against them or for them. Not the fear part, but like, you know, you did that. But I also had it where your ego hurt you when you slipped because that would have hurt your ego. So I think that's a cool direction that the book tells you should do. Like, you know, use that stuff. I did not spend enough fear in that one. I still rocking 9 fear.
Well, we kind of were rolling really shitty, to be fair.
Yeah, that's true. You guys didn't.
We
get much
rolled
hope.
we did roll a lot of fear that
You can just flush like 6 of that fear if you want. Just, you know, flush it down the toilet.
Plus we
All
short
right.
rested.
So I'm gonna blow 6
twice.
fear.
We short rested twice.
Brigitte has a
too,
heart
so.
attack.
What the
no.
fuck? 2 those in
Don't
real
worry.
life.
Oh no!
I'm a defibrillator.
That's failure. But yeah, so I think the session actually went pretty well with it. I think this area is really cool. This area is pretty big, as you can see just from that little preview I gave you.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's gonna be a lot of fun in here. There's gonna be a lot of cool stuff.
And these ruins.
Yeah.
Ruin.
Tomorrow is, I know King won't be there for it. It is
Hollow Cycle.
Going to
Back to back. Daggerheart double
Yeah, I
features.
kind of got blindsided with this
That's
whole,
okay. I mean,
thing, so.
shit do be happening. Yeah, I don't think anybody should ever have to feel bad. I usually let the show go on either way, but yeah, you shouldn't feel bad if something comes up like that.
Yeah.
I mean, and if it happened all the time, it's annoying because then like all the planning goes. But when it just happens every now and then, that's totally fine.
Yeah.
But that should be pretty fun too. So, all right, guys. Well, thank you so much for joining. As always, I appreciate each and every one of you guys showing up, being part of this journey and adventure with us.
Yeah, very cool. Very fun session. I really liked that fight with those little ninja grappling chicks. That was It was a very interesting fight.
Don't get me wrong. I do miss Draxus in that he didn't get to like really
dive into
develop and whatnot, and like I didn't get to level 3 and throw a fireball. But Brigitte is definitely
I think he did really good at remaking a new character.
Brigitte's probably my favorite character that you made because it feels like a lot of your characters are just kind of like this noble type character, and I really like Brigitte's attitude. I feel like he's definitely
I love.
Yeah, I think he's definitely
I love
different.
everything about Brigitte.
Yeah.
I'm glad you guys like him.
Yeah, I think he's really fun.
Yeah. So, All right, guys. Well, I'll see you tomorrow. King, have fun tomorrow with your friend, and we'll catch you guys next time.
Thanks, guys.
All right.
Yeah,
Take
see you
care,
then.
folks.
Like,
Bye.
All right, and we're gonna wrap up stream too, guys. So thank you so much for being a part of another awesome session of
the Skyroot Saga. Super fun session.
We do this session every Monday.
Got to meet Novus.
5 p.m.
Fun fights. Yes.
Tomorrow we do the second campaign, which is a way different campaign. It's very dark horror
fantasy.
Fantasy, while this one's more lighthearted high fantasy.
And
so
it's
if you're
more
into that,
hardcore, like different
rule sets.
Different rule sets. Like during a short rest, we have to be on watch. Also, like it's definitely more survival oriented too.
Yeah. So, anyways, I love you all. We'll catch you guys next time. Have a good night. Peace.
Bye, guys. Thanks for being here.